For more than 150 years, Trinity University has celebrated human inquiry. Our innovative curriculum is rooted in a distinctive blend of the liberal arts and sciences. Students and faculty hone creative curiosity by answering questions and questioning answers. In a supportive, interdisciplinary environment, they seek ways to build bridges and make connections. And with intentional meaning and purpose, they are driven by a sense of duty to themselves and to the world. Add in opportunities for undergraduate research, experiential learning, and nationally recognized pre-professional programs in business, communication, healthcare, education, and entrepreneurship, you get the full Trinity experience. The liberal arts plus. And while this experience may end with a Trinity degree, it's just the beginning of a lifetime of inspired exploration and perpetual discovery.
Good afternoon, Tiger fans, and welcome to this third game of a three-game series of the Trinity University Tigers versus the Schreiner Mountaineers. Apologize if I seem out of breath. We had a event beforehand with some kiddos. Leadoff batter Danielle Pedraza grounds out to a shortstop for the first out of this inning. This brings up two-hole hitter number 4, the center fielder Mallory Solis. So this is the third game of the series between the Tigers and the Mountaineers. They split the two games that occurred yesterday. The Tigers took game 1 and the Mountaineers took game 2, making Schreiner now 3-5 in SCAC play and Trinity 5-3. The defensive lineup for the Tigers is as followed. In the circle is pitcher Kat Patterson. Behind the plate is catcher Abby Miller. Third baseman is Jess Lloyd. Shortstop Marina De La Luna. Second baseman Sam Whitman. First baseman Jordan Williams. Solis with a hit to right center field. Right fielder Bree Pena tries to track it down, but just falls a bit in front of her. So the right fielder is Bree Pena, the center fielder is Sid Watson, and the left fielder is Diamond Elizondo. So now batting for the Schreiner Mountaineers is number 35, the DP Haley Pear. The Tigers were able to have a adorable event beforehand called the Honorary Trinity Softball Players Game, where we had kiddos from San Antonio, either from schools, little leagues, or siblings, get to match up with the starters of the Tigers game and get to run out during intros with them and then out into the field for the anthem. If you want to check out photos from that, they'll be posted shortly on the Instagram, which is at SA Buddies. But we want to thank everyone for coming out and participating in that. Pair with the foul ball, it goes out of play, right field side. She has a 1-2 count now with 1 out. I also want to give a shout out to the San Antonio Buddies that raised $3,053 for I-9 Sports, which is a sports organization which helps kids in need play sports. That one's a ball, so now 2-2. Softball members are part of San Antonio Buddies is first baseman Jordan Williams and left fielder Diamond Elizondo. So we thank them for their charitable hearts. High pop goes to left field. Chased down by Elizondo, who catches it. And a quick throw in keeps Solis from advancing to 2.
Now batting, Bree Watke.
So now batting is the pitcher, number 14, Bree Watke. Little bloop is caught behind second base by second baseman Sam Whitman to end that inning. So the Mountaineers do get 1 hit, but they leave that runner Solis on at first. No one scores and no errors as we head to the bottom of the first of this third game series between the Schreiner Mountaineers and the Trinity Tigers, and we'll be back. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting off for the Tigers here in the bottom of the first. The first at bat to the home team is leadoff batter number 10, center fielder Sid Watson. She pops up to the shortstop to get the first out of the inning.
Now batting number 25,
The defensive lineup is as
Wallace.
follows. The pitcher is Bree Wadke for the Mountaineers, and then catching is flex player Rebecca Gownley. At third base is Marissa Hernandez. At shortstop is Annalisa Vasquez. Second baseman is Annie Wallace. First baseman Kennedy Moody. Left fielder Alicia Gonzalez. Center fielder Mallory Solis, and right fielder Danielle Pedraza. Hitting that first pitch back for a foul is two-hole hitter, the third baseman, number 25, Jess Lloyd. In the previous doubleheader, Lloyd would end up going 1 for 6 with a hit past second base and then 2 walks in those 2 games. Excuse me, 1 for 4. 5. Jeez, I can't count. 1 for 5. And she gets a hit to past first base, which gets thrown in by the right fielder.
For Jessica Lloyd.
And Lloyd with a single.
Now batting number 5, catcher Abigail Miller.
This brings up three-hole hitter catcher number 5, Abby Miller. Lloyd first pitch swinging. Gets it to diving second baseman Wallace, who gets lead runner Lloyd out at 2.
Now batting number 17, shortstop Marina
Bringing
De La
2
Luna.
outs to this inning and bringing up four-hole hitter number 17, the shortstop Marina De La Luna. And she gets hit on the first pitch. So runners now at first and second for the DP number 8, Dawson Debussy. Dawson DP'd in game 1 yesterday where she got a hit past second base, and then she was penciled into the lineup as DP where she went 0 for 2. She had a strikeout and then error on the shortstop that allowed her to get on, and then she was walked. Now she comes up, runners at first and second, 2 outs, bottom of the first. Game 0-0. This one goes foul out of play, count now 1-2. Ball outside. Dawson lays off. She hits a blooper to right in front of the first baseman, but she lays back and let the second baseman take over and toss it to her for the third out.
Their score, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and leave 2 on base.
So they don't score any runs. They do get a hit, and they do leave 2 runners on. So game is still 0-0 as we head to the top of the second. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting off for the Mountaineers is 5-hole hitter, left fielder number 32, Alicia Gonzalez. First pitch swing is a line out to shortstop, first out of the inning.
Now batting number 17, Marissa Hernandez.
This brings up Marissa Hernandez, third baseman, number 17 for Schreiner. Hernandez yesterday ended up going 0 for 3 with 2 walks in the header that occurred yesterday where the Tigers and Mountaineers split those games 1 even. She grounds out to third baseman Lloyd for the second out. Catherine Patterson continuing to just deal and have a great job in the circle. That continued from the 2 games she pitched yesterday. First game, she only had 75 pitches in total, so just absolutely crushing it in the circle for the Tigers defensively. This brings up the first baseman, 7-hole hitter, number 22, Kennedy Moody. Moody pinch hit in game 1 where she struck out, and then in game 2 she was in the lineup and she would end up going 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs and a line out before getting pinch hit for. Moody is a senior from Rockport, Texas, previously attending Ingleside High School. She's one of 32 players on the roster for this 22 season for Schreiner. Gets one foul back out of play. To Shriner's 32. Tigers have 23 players on their roster. A couple of those are actually out, including head coach Abby Martin, who's out with COVID, unfortunately. And Moody gets a walk. Coach Martin is out with COVID. Senior outfielder Jenna Cash is out with COVID. Brooke Porter just had surgery on her knee a couple Fridays ago. Recovery is going well, but she unfortunately is out for the season. And hopefully we'll see Kaylie Ortiz, the freshman lefty pitcher, in the second game, which is at 4 o'clock. It's a JV game, so it does not count for SCAC standings, but JV game nonetheless, so the players who don't really get to play that much will be out there, and so that will be Kaylie Ortiz's pitching, first time pitching for the Tigers and collegiately, so it'll be exciting to see her in the circle. She's finally got cleared after tearing her ACL her senior year of high school before coming to college, so she's been in PT and rehab, and we're excited to see her come back. That one's in for a strike now, 2-1 on second baseman number 2, Annie Wallace. She swings, hit a short blooper to third. She's bobbled a bit by Lloyd, and they can't get Wallace out at first. Just a weird spin and everything. Kind of beats Lloyd. She keeps it together, but Wallace is safe at first with the hit. And she moves Moody to second, and now up is 9-hole hitter number 13, the shortstop, Annalisa Vasquez. Vasquez, a sophomore from San Antonio, Texas. Local kid here, as teams are in San Antonio playing this game. We have a pinch runner at 2 for Moody. That is number 12, Madison Beck, the freshman from Georgetown, Texas. Taking over place, pinch running at 2 from Moody. First pitch, another strike for Patterson, now 1-1 to Vasquez. Game occurring here in San Antonio. The Schreiner Mountaineers are from Kerrville, Texas, which is northwest of here, about an hour and a half from San Antonio. So we wish Schreiner safe travels back after these games. Swing miss for Vasquez, now 2-2. And she gets her swinging to sit her down. And now the Mountaineers have gone through the lineup with no one scoring, leaving 2 on base in this inning and only having 2 hits overall the first time through. And that'll end the top of the second. Tigers will be back now for the bottom of the second with Jordan Williams, Danielle Lozando, and Brianna Pena coming up to bat. We will be back. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Jordan Williams, the 6-hole hitter, comes up to bat for the Tigers to start things off here in the bottom of the second. Williams, number 24, playing first base this game. In Game 1, she was 0 for 1 with back-to-back walks. First pitch strike from Wadkey to Williams. In Game 2, she was 1 for 3. Solid bunt that got past the first baseman. She also scored a run in Game 1. That one's out of the zone for a ball, so 1-1 now on Williams. Swing and a miss from Williams, now 1-2. Williams, the psychology major with a sport management minor, steps back into the box with a 2-2 count. That one's outside, so now full count to Williams. A patient batter with a selective eye, has multiple walks this season. 9 to be exact. And what looked like a low ball outside, home plate ump rings him up. Williams didn't agree as she had her bat tossed when he rung her up. So that is the first out of the inning, and it brings up the 7-hole hitter, left fielder number 42, Diane Elizondo. Elizondo coming in this game with a 200 flat average. She has 5 runs scored, 9 hits, 2 of those being doubles, an RBI, and has been walked 5 times. She also has 2 stolen bases. Ball inside now, 2-0 to Elizondo. Like I mentioned earlier with San Antonio Buddies, Elizondo is the VP for the charity. So does a great job, and very proud to have her on board for the charity San Antonio Buddies. Swing and miss for Elizondo, now 2-1. High pop will go out of play in foul territory, so Elizondo stays alive and gets back in the box with a 2-2 count. Elizondo also holding it down in left field with a 971 fielding percentage. Only 1 error. 31 putouts and 3 assists as left fielder. Elizondo fouls out 1 out. Full count. Trying to stay alive here against pitcher Bree Watke. And Elizondo with a solid base hit back up the middle. And that gives the Tigers their second hit of the game.
Single for the Tigers. Now batting number 1, Bree Pena.
Great job by Elizondo to get down and get that one and send it back up the middle. So now Super Senior, Bree Pena, captain, one of the captains for the Tigers, steps into the box. She's playing right field this game, number 1. Bree back in the lineup. She comes in with 5 runs scored, a hit, that hit being a double in her 20 at-bats she's had this season. She also has a walk and 2 stolen bases. Pena, a quick kid for the Tigers. Also a utility player for the Tigers. She plays right, she plays middles, she plays pitcher when the Tigers needed it early in the season when their pitching staff got hit by injuries. She flies out to left field for the second out of the inning. This brings up 9-hole hitter, number 2, the second baseman, Sam Whitman. Elizondo goes to take off for 2, but it is a foul ball back, so 0-1. 1-on-1 incoming pitch from Watke to Whitman. Williams slaps out one foul, left field side. Now 1-2. Team 2 pitch underway to Whitman. Whitman stays alive with another foul ball to the left side. Full count. That one is a walk to Whitman. Good pitch selections by Whitman to stay patient and get that walk. That is second walk given by Watke. The first was a hit by pitch to De La Luna, and now she walks Whitman, and that moves Elizondo to second. And the Tigers are at the top of the order with leadoff batter number 10, center fielder Sid Watson. Watson popped up to shortstop her last at bat. Now on a called strike, now 0-2 on Watson. Lays up that high and outside, 1-2. And she pops up to the second baseman to end the inning, so that'll leave two of the Tigers on. One of them, Elizondo, got on with a hit, and Whitman got on via a walk, but they are left on. They cannot get around, and the game still remains scoreless at 0-0 as we head to the top of the third. Schreiner at bat, and they will be back to the top of the order with Pedraza, Solis, and Pear coming to the bat. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting off for Schreiner, top of the order, leadoff batter, number 9, right fielder Danielle Pedraza. After Schreiner has this doubleheader here at Trinity in San Antonio, they head to Sherman, Texas, which is North Texas, about 15 minutes from the Oklahoma border, where they will take on Austin College, continuation of SCAC play. So they take on the Austin College Roos on April 2nd and 3rd, so that's Saturday and Sunday. Doubleheader on Saturday at 12 and 2, and then the third game at Sunday at 12. So good luck to Schreiner as they head to Austin. Safe travels, and good luck in SCAC play. After this doubleheader, the Trinity softball team heads over to Dallas, so they head up north as well in Texas to the University of Dallas to play Dallas. Also on April 2nd and 3rd, that's Saturday and Sunday. On Saturday the 2nd, they have a doubleheader at 12 and 2 versus Dallas. And then on the 3rd, they have a game at 12 before they head back home. Again, continuing SCAC play when they play the Crusaders of Dallas. So good luck and safe travels to our Tigers as well. That one is called strikes. Now 2-1 on Pedraza. Pedraza moved up after game 1, where she was the 3-hole hitter, where she went 0 for 3, and then in game 2, she was leadoff batter, where she also went 0 for 4, but she reached on her first at-bat with an error on the second baseman. And they've kept her in that leadoff position here in game 3. She's nearly gets, it's a great chase down by center fielder Watson, and last second dive, but when she hits the ground, her glove also hits the ground and it pops out, giving Pedraza a double for her second at bat. See here, it's a great chase down by Watson. Good extension, just when she hits the ground, her glove just has the ball come up after that hard ground, but good hustle by Watson. So Pedraza now at 2, and Mallory Solis, the center fielder, number 4, at second. Solis 0 for 2 in game 1, and also 0 for 2 in game 2. Puts down a bunt. She's thrown out at first, but does her job and moves Pedraza to third. First runner to get to third in this game between both teams. And now up is 3-hole hitter, the DP, number 35, Haley Pear. Pear was 0 for 2 game 1. And then when she pinch hit in game 2, she had a double in her first at-bat, where she had a 2-run double, scored 2. And then there was an error on second base that allowed her to get on safely in her second at-bat. She goes oppo to right field. It's chased down by Pena, who makes the snag over her shoulder, but it is a sac fly by Pear, who scores Pedraza. And that would be the first run of the inning, but they are saying that Pedraza left early. And that is the third out of the inning. See if we can see that back with her leaving from third. Mountaineers actually having some trouble lately with base running. See if it takes off. So she goes back for a tag. Yeah, it's kind of hard to line it up, but I have been hearing from some Tigers players that they felt like there were some Schreiner Mountaineers leaving early last game, and it looks like they were proven correctly here, and so that run is taken away, and that is the third out of the inning. So the game is still scoreless, 0-0 between the Tigers and Mountaineers as we head to the bottom of the third, where we will see Lloyd, Miller, and De La Luna. We'll be back. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Jess Lloyd, the 2-hole hitter, steps into the box for the Tigers. Fouls first pitch back for a strike. Out of play, right side. Now 0-2 on Lloyd. Lloyd had a hit to right field her previous at bat. That one called ball. Now 1-2. And Lloyd, another hit. Goes past second base. Lloyd now 2 for 2 in this evening. Great job by Jess Lloyd. Continue that hit streak she has so far in this game. And she passes the bat to 3-hole hitter catcher number 5, freshman Abby Miller. Miller had a fielder's choice in her last at bat. Hit it to second baseman who got the lead runner out at 2, which was Lloyd. Miller shows bunt, puts it down to third baseman, and they get her out at first, but she does move Lloyd to second safely. And this brings up 4-hole hitter Marina De La Luna, the shortstop, number 17. De La Luna was hit by a pitch in her first at bat. It was off the first pitch as well. So De La Luna looking to go deeper in the count here with
running for the Tigers is number 3, Madison Horn.
first pitch is a ball to De La Luna. Swing and a miss by De La Luna. Two and 1 count on De La Luna. It's a swing and a miss, now 2-2. Foul ball back, now 2-2, 1 out.
This is a reminder that Trinity University is a tobacco-free campus.
And De La Luna ropes one to right center field. That'll score pinch runner Horn easily from 2. And De La Luna with a double. Nice rope by De La Luna off Wadkey. No doubt about it, just goes right to the fence. Horn, who was pinch running for Jess Lloyd at 2, scores easily with a couple claps, standing up. And the game now in favor of the Tigers, 1-0. De La Luna now with 17 RBIs this season. She leads the team with those 17. Now batting is the DP, 5-hole hitter, Dawson Debussy. Debussy grounded out to second base in her first at-bat. And Debussy gets a hit to left field. Shortstop Vasquez tries to catch it, but it goes off her glove, so that'll be an error, I believe, on shortstop Vasquez. Regardless, Debussy does get on, and De La Luna is able to advance to third. Throw was kind of off the plate. And now batting is Jordan Williams, first baseman, number 24. Williams shows bunt and then pulls it back for a ball, so 1-1 count now on Williams. They are giving Debussy a hit, so it'll be a hit to short left field. So Williams, 1-1 pitch underway. Runners at first and third, 1 out. That one called strike on the outside. Williams needs to be more careful here in the box. She got rung up last at bat. Kind of controversial low outside ball, but called a strike by the field, home plate ump. So has to adjust. 1-2 pitch underway from Wadke to Williams. That one's 2 outside. So now 2-2. De La Luna at third. Debussy at first. Tigers up a 1-0 over Schreiner here in the bottom of the third. And Williams goes down swing on that outside pitch. This brings up Diamond Elizondo, the left fielder, number 42. Elizondo had a solid hit back up the middle in her first at-bat, looking to continue that here. First pitch ball to Elizondo. High and inside, another ball, 2-0. Elizondo steps back in after that foul ball back. Now 2-1. That one outside. Now 3-1. Runners at first and third. 2 outs. Tigers took the lead this inning. Bottom of the third. Elizondo ropes from the left field. And it's dropped by the left fielder, so that'll easily score De La Luna. Debussy comes around from first, and she scores standing up, and that's a 2-run double for Diamond Elizondo. Extremely proud of the sophomore for absolutely roping that one to left field. It was a good chase down by left fielder Gonzalez, but it goes off the tip of her glove. De La Luna scores from third. Debussy books it around to score from first as she's taken off as there's 2 outs, so you got to take 2 with 2 outs. And Elizondo gets into second. No slide, stand-up double. Very proud for her, and a great job to do it in front of her big family who was able to come out this afternoon and support her. See here, Dawson scores easily, standing up. That's a 2-run double to put the Tigers up now 3-0 over the Schreiner Mountaineers here in Game 3 of this 3-game series. Now batting is Bree Pena, the right fielder, number 1. Bree flew out to left field, previous at bat. That ball's in the dirt. Good stop by flex player catcher Gownley. Pena gets in back in the box, 0-1 count. High and inside. Now 2-1. And Pena gets a base hit to the right center gap. That'll score Elizondo for 2. Bree heading to second, and she gets in with a stand-up double. That's back-to-back doubles for the Tigers, who are now up 4-0 over the Schreiner Mountaineers.
An RBI double for Bree Pena. Now batting number 2, Sammy Whitman.
Great job by the Tigers to bring out the heat here in the bottom of the 3rd. So back-to-back RBI doubles, and we will have a pitching change here, and it is now pitching is number 26, Marley Hilton. Hilton, a senior right-handed pitcher from Troy, Texas,
Now pitching
previously
number
attending
26,
Troy High
Marley
School.
Hilton.
Hilton enters the game with a runner at 2. She will face first the 9-hole batter, Sammy Whitman. There are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd, which has been the breakout scoring inning for the Tigers, as they've already scored 4 and looking to do more. Hilton comes in this game having 6 appearances, having pitched 15.1 innings. She has a 9.59 ERA with 6 strikeouts. She's given up 3 walks, and is looking to stop the bleeding for the Mountaineers, while Sam Whitman, number 2, the second baseman, looks to snag another RBI. Another low ball outside called by the home plate to make it a 2-1 count here on Whitman. Now 3-1. Bree Pena at second, 2 outs. Bottom of the 3rd, Tigers up 4-0. Whitman gets the walk. Bree advances to third as that is a passed ball. Whitman tried to go two, but it was covered, so she'll stay at first. And that's back-to-back walks for Whitman. We now have a pinch hitter in what would be leadoff batter Sid Watson. It is pinch hitter freshman from Kirkland, Washington, number 22, Melina Corelli. Corelli did pinch hit in game 2 yesterday, and she got a solid hit past the second baseman and got her on. That happened in the 6th inning of yesterday's game 2. So Corelli steps in now. For the leadoff batter Watson, she has runners at first and third. Tigers up 4. There are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. Solid first pitch swing. Goes to the right center, but it is chased down by center fielder Solis to end the damage done by the Tigers here. And so they score 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and they do lead 2 on base, and they are currently up 4-0 over the Schreiner Mountaineers. Tigers now have 7 hits so far in this game as we head to the top of the 4th. Schreiner getting a pep talk from head coach Melissa Hansen before they get back in the box here, try to get back in this game that they're currently losing 4-0, and Tigers looking to hold it down in defense. And we'll be back for the top of the 4th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting off for the Mountaineers here in the top of the 4th is relief pitcher, 4-hole hitter now, number 26, Marley Hilton. The senior pitcher from Troy, Texas, enters this game with now a 2-1 count versus Tigers pitcher Kat Patterson. Hilton comes in. It's her first couple at bats in the season, but she grounds out to third baseman Lloyd for the first out here. And now up is the left fielder, number 32, Alicia Gonzalez. Alicia lined out to shortstop her last at bat. And that hit by Gonzalez falls in left field for the Mountaineers' 4th hit of this game. And now up is Marissa Hernandez, third baseman, number 17. And is ground out to third base, her last at bat. Miller checks runner Gonzalez at first, but she gets back safely. Two, 1 count underway. And they'll get the force out at 2. That is shortstop De La Luna to second baseman Whitman. So lead runner Gonzalez out at 2, but Hernandez takes over for her at first. First pitch ball now to batter 7-hole hitter number 22, the first baseman, Kennedy Moody. Moody with a walk. Her previous at bat. Moody, senior from Rockport, Texas. Enters this game with a .226 average, 5 RBIs, 5 runs scored. And she gets hit on the elbow. Does have an elbow guard though, and she is on first and moves Hernandez to second. So in her first at bat, she was walked, and then she's just now hit by a pitch. And this brings up 8-hole hitter number 2, the second baseman, Annie Wallace. Wallace had a hit past third in her last at bat. She comes in with runners at first and second, 2 outs, top of the 4th. Trinity leading Schreiner 4-0. First pitch strike in there from pitcher Patterson. Wallace did pinch hit in game 1. She struck out looking. And in game 2, she did not make an appearance. But she does get on with another hit by pitch. There's now a conference at the mound with interim head coach Bailey Wittenauer. Going to calm Cat Pat down and tell the infielders trust their stuff here. All they need is 1. There's 2 outs, bases loaded. Tigers up 4. There'll be a pinch hitter. So who would normally be Annalisa Vasquez, instead it is number 30, Tacey Tatum. Pinch hitting for Vasquez here in the 9-hole.
Pinch hitting is number 30, Tacey Tatum.
Tatum did not appear in game 1. In game 2, she was the DP, where she went 1 for 2, strikeout looking, and a double. First pitch ball from Patterson. So pinch hitter Tatum steps in with bases loaded, 2 outs, 1-0 count now. 2-0 count. Tatum, the junior from Peaster, Texas. Has now 3 straight balls. Patterson gets that one inside for a strike. Now 3-1 on Tatum. Patterson gets encouragements from infielders and outfielders. She had the tie here for the Tigers, as all they need is 1 out. Tatum fouls that one back, so now she has a full count. This one goes into foul territory, but out of play. It is chased down by first baseman Williams, second baseman Whitman, and right fielder Pena, but goes on the other side of the fence, so Noah can get it, and count stays 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded, pinch hitter Tacey Tatum in the box. And she is walked. Score now 4-1. Still in favors of the Tigers.
Now batting number 9, Danielle Pedraza.
This brings up the top of the lineup. Number 9, right fielder Danielle Pedraza. Pedraza had a double in her last at-bat. First pitch strike from Patterson to Pedraza. Pedraza hits this one to shortstop De La Luna, and it's picked by Williams at first to end the inning. The Mountaineers do load the bases, but they leave those 3 runners on. However, they do score 1 run on 1 hit, no errors. Tigers still up 4-1, though, as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Tigers need to get more of a cushion here, which they look to do so. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Now batting is Jess Lloyd, the third baseman, number 25. First pitch in the dirt from relief pitcher Marley Hilton. Lloyd ropes one foul, but it goes on the left side of third base, so it's foul ball. Count now 1-1. Lloyd flies out to right field. Right field, and that end her hit streak she had. She had back-to-back hits, so she's now 2 for 3, but regardless, still doing pretty well. Now up is 3-hole hitter Abby Miller, the catcher number 5. Miller had a fielder's choice in her first at-bat, and then she put down a solid sac bunt. This time, though, she grounds out to shortstop for the second out. And this brings up Marina De La Luna. De La Luna 1 for 1.
Now batting number 17.
She's hit on her leg in the first at-bat by Bree Wadkey. And then she smacked a double to the right center field, which scored pinch runner Horn from second and got the Tigers on the board. And now she steps in to face Marley Hilton here. .30 pitch underway from Hilton to Del Luna. Del Luna watches out 1 for his strikes, now 3-1. Del Luna with a high pop to left center. And that is called off and caught by the left fielder Gonzalez to retire Del Luna and end the bottom of the 4th.
Tigers go 3 up, 3 down.
So that's 3 up, 3 down for the Tigers. No runs, no hits, no runners left on, and no runs scored. However, the Tigers are still leading 4-1 over Schreiner as we head to the top of the 5th, where we will see Mallory Solis, Haley Pear, and and Marley Hilton. Those are the next batters for Schreiner as we're back to the top of the 5th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Mallory Solis, 2-hole hitter, starts it off for the Schreiner Mountaineers here in the top of the 5th. First pitch is a bit of high ball from Patterson. Another high ball, a bit outside this time too, now 2-0. That one called strikes, now 3-1 on Solis. Solis had a hit to right field and then put down a sac bunt. And this is her 3rd time facing Catherine Patterson. And she gets a hit back up the middle. That is the Mountaineers' 5th hit of the game. Now there's one runner on for DP number 35, Haley Pear.
35, Haley Pear.
Pear flew out to left field and then had a sac fly that was actually called back as the runner had taken off early. And that would end up being the third out of that inning. She now has a 1-1 count versus Cat Pat. Pear fouls out one. Now 1-2 is the count. Pear, freshman from Spring, Texas. Hit and run is put on, but there is no one covering two that Patterson throws to, and it goes by all the way to the center field fence, and that will score Solis, who was taking off on the hit and run called by Schreiner. So it's an error on Patterson. You'll see she expects to get the runner at two, but there's no one covering second, and there's no backup to second. And so the hit and run works perfectly for Schreiner, and so Solis scores, and Pear gets to two. So an error double for Haley Pear, and then Mallory Solis scores off of that. And Trinity now up two as they lead 4-2 here in the top of the fifth. Pitcher Hilton puts down a sac bunt, and she moves Pear to three and is thrown out at one. And that is the first out of the inning. And this brings up the 5-hole hitter left fielder, number 32, Alicia Gonzalez. We will have a pinch runner, though, for Haley Pear, who's at third. And head coach Hansen calls for, it looks like number 21, Marley Carrizales. Yeah, it is. Marley Carrizales takes over pinch running for Haley Pear.
Pinch running is number 21, Marley Carrizales.
And so Gonzalez steps in the box. First pitch called strike against her from Patterson. Nice block by catcher Miller to keep that ball in front. That was a foul ball, so it's now 1-2. And Gonzalez grounds out to shortstop De La Luna, the second on the inning. And pinch runner Carrizales stays at third.
Now batting number 17, Marissa Hernandez.
And this brings up number 17, the third baseman, Marissa Hernandez. Hernandez 0 for 2. She grounded out to third and then had a fielder's choice by the shortstop. Solid first pitch strike by Patterson to Hernandez. Hernandez, the senior from Lavernia, Texas. Nice outside pitch, but called ball, so now 1-1 to Hernandez. And Hernandez grounds out to third to end that inning. However, the Mountaineers are able to snag one to make the score now 4-2. Trinity still leading as we head to the bottom of the fifth, with Tigers getting a couple more at bats. We will be seeing Dawson Debussy, Jordan Williams, and Diamond Elizondo. Those are the next batters for the Trinity Tigers, as we'll be back for the bottom of the fifth. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Dawson Debussy starting it off for the Tigers here in the bottom of the fifth. First pitch ball from relief pitcher Marley Hilton. That one foul ball. Left side, now 1-1 on Debussy. To 1 count now for Debussy. Debussy 1 for 2 this afternoon, grounded out to second, then had a nice hit to left field. She calls time and has been awarded it. Debussy gets back in a rhythm, steps in, 2-1 count, no outs, bottom of the fifth, no runners on. Tigers leading 4-2. That will be an error on the third baseman as she goes to field it, but goes off her glove, and Debussy gets on safely.
Now batting number 24, Jordan Williams.
There's a pinch runner for Dawson Debussy, and it is freshman number 11, Addie Lusk. Lusk, a freshman at Austin, Texas, previously studying Bowie High School. And pinch run in front of her family, who is one of many families on both Schreiner and Trinity's side who've come up for this beautiful game of softball here. A little cloudy, low 80s, bit wind, very sunny. Williams goes to put down a bunt, but fouls out as it is caught by the third baseman. And now up is Diamond Elizondo, who's having a great afternoon. She is 2 for 2. Solid smack up the middle in her first at-bat, and then a 2-run double in her second at-bat. She's first pitch swinging. That one goes back, foul, out of play. So she comes back to a 0-1 count versus Hilton. Nearly hit Elizondo's that inside pitch, so now 1-1. One pitch away from Hilton to Elizondo. That's a fielder's choice to the third baseman as they get pinch runner Lusk out at 2, and Elizondo reaches first safely. And now up is 8-hole hitter, right fielder number 1, Bree Pena. Pena 1 for 2. Had a solid double her last at bat where she scored Elizondo. First pitch strike from Hilton to Pena. Pena, the 5th-year senior from LaPorte, Texas. Hilton tries to go with an off speed, but it's low for a ball. Another low ball. Pena lays off. Now 2-1. And she gets a hit past the diving second baseman to make her now 2 for 3 this afternoon. She advances Elizondo to second, gets on herself, and now there's 2 runners on with 2 outs for a pinch hitter, Zoe Frosto. Normally it would be 9-hole hitter second baseman Sam Whitman, but interim head coach Whitnauer is putting in the freshman Zoe Frosto from Katy, Texas, previously attending Morton Ranch High School. Frosto, number 15, a catcher for the Tigers. Very smart kid, one of many smart kids for the Tigers. She's majoring in engineering or environmental science with a minor in Spanish. And post-grad, she'll be going into political science or environmental engineering. So, very smart kid. Not surprised she's here at Trinity. First pitch called strike on Frosto. That one a ball low and outside, now 1-1. This will be Frosto's 4th at bat of the season. She check swings that one for a strike, so now she's 1-2. Step sucks in, runners at first and second, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th, Tigers up 4-2 over Schreiner. Lays off that pitch out her eyes. Now 2-2. Foul ball back. Count stays 2-2. But Frosto hits a little bloop to second baseman. That is caught and ends that inning with 2 runners on. Tigers snag another hit, and there's 1 error by Schreiner. They leave those 2 runners on, and they do not score, so score remains 4-2 as we head to the top of the 6th. Next batters up for Schreiner will be Kennedy Moody, Annie Wallace, and Annalisa Vasquez. 7, 8, 9 will be who starting pitcher Catherine Patterson will face in the top of the 6th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Number 22, the first baseman, Kenny Moody, starting off for the Schreiner Mountaineers here in the top of the 6th. Moody is technically 0 for 0 in this game. She was walked and then she was hit by a pitch. And this will be her 3rd time facing Catherine Patterson. 2-0 count. That one called strike, now 2-1. Moody is majoring in exercise science, concentration, fitness, and wellness at Schreiner. She's a senior. And she'll get a single.
Single for Schreiner.
That gets past third baseman Lloyd. It is stopped by De La Luna, but Moody is already at first before any plays can be done. And now up is second baseman number 2, Annie Wallace. Wallace is 1 for 1. She had a hit past third baseman, and then she was hit by a pitch. First pitch strike from Patterson to Wallace. Wallace Jr. out of Bernie, Texas. She hits it to shortstop De La Luna, who has a fielding error, and both runners advance safely. So Moody gets to second, and Wallace gets to first. And now up
Batting Annalisa Vasquez.
is 9-hole hitter number 13, the shortstop, Annalisa Vasquez. Vasquez shows bump, but it goes foul out of play, so she now has an 0-1 count. Vasquez struck out swinging her first at bat, then she was pinch hit for, and that was Tacey Tatum, who was given a walk. That walk was with bases loaded, so that would be the second run scored. Excuse me, the first run scored by the Mountaineers. And now Vasquez back in for second at bat versus Patterson. Vasquez, sophomore from San Antonio. She does put down the bunt, but it is called foul, and she's out as she was out of the box. Because it hit her, and because she was out of the box, she is automatically called out. So that'll be the first out of the inning for Schreiner. So now up is top of the order 9, the right fielder, Danielle Pedraza, whose first pitch swinging gets a hit to the 5-6 hole. Elizondo throws home, solid throw home, but runner Moody doesn't try to advance home. So now base is loaded yet again for the Schreiner Mountaineers. They only have one out. Bases loaded. Schreiner down 2 to Trinity. There'll be a pinch hitter here. What would be the 2-hole hitter number 4, center fielder Mallory Solis. Instead, it is pinch hitter, who is number 16, Carrie Fulton. Fulton, a senior outfielder from Georgetown, Texas. Can her first at-bat of this series. She comes in with a 200 flat average, 2 RBIs and 2 runs. A mathematics major at Schreiner. First pitch is a ball from Patterson to Fulton. That one a high ball, now 2-0. Bases loaded, we have Moody at third, Wallace at second. And now back in, and Pedraza at first. That one a called strike on pinch hitter Fulton. 1 out. 4-2 in favor of the Trinity Tigers. Fulton goes to right field, but it goes out of play before right fielder Pena can track it down. So now 2-2 is the count on Fulton. Fulton calls time. Gets back in, 2-2 count, 1 out, bases loaded. Same hit, foul out of play, right field. Foul ball this time on the left side. Count stays 2-2 on Fulton. She gets a hit up the middle, which will score 1 and only 1, as the throw in from the center fielder Watson is cut off by Williams. So that's an RBI single for pinch hitter Fulton. And that scores Moody. Score is now 4-3, Tigers up 1. And Solis will go back in for Fulton, running at first. So it is Solis at first, Pedraza at second, and Wallace at third. And now batting is a 3-hole hitter, the DP, number 35, Haley Pear. Pear 0 for 3. She did get on with a double off an error off the pitcher in her last at-bat. Trinity felt that pitch, caught the outside corner. Home plate ump doesn't agree, so it is a 2-0 count now to Pear. Bases loaded, 1 out. Trinity up 1 to Schreiner. That one's in there for a strike, now 2-1. pair lines out to second baseman Whitman, who quickly whips it over to Williams at first, and that is a double play to end the inning. Great quick reactions by Whitman and Williams to end that inning without any more damage that can be done by the Schreiner Mountaineers with bases loaded. So Mountaineers leave 3 on. They do score 1 to be 4-3. Great reaction by Whitman here, if you see. Perry goes oppa with a solid hit, but just easy catch by Whitman and quick turnaround to get Solis out at first. And just great job defensively by the Tigers right there to stop any more damage done by Schreiner, who was able to load the bases again. So the score is 4-3 in favor of Trinity, who is now up to bat here in the bottom of the 6th. And we will be back to the top of the order with Sid Watson, Jess Lloyd, and then Abby Miller. That is 1, 2, 3 coming up for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 6th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Sid Watson steps into the box for the Tigers here. She's the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch swing goes to deep left field, and it hits off just the top of the wall, and Watson is in for a stand-up double, nearly a home run for the freshman. Solid hit that just ropes it to left field. It hits right off the top of the wall, so it will be a stand-up double for Watson, nearly a home run. That's the double play that happened the last inning to get the Tigers out of bases loaded. But Watson had just ripped a double to left field fence, and now up is Jess Lloyd. Lloyd first pitch swinging, flies out to right field. Watson tags up and gets to third safely. Here's Watson's double. Soars to left field. Nearly out, nearly. And Schreiner using what Trinity was able to get earlier. They said that Watson left early from second before that fly ball hit by Lloyd was caught by the right fielder. Interim head coach and assistant coach Bailey Witt going out to talk to the field ump, but his call stands, so Watson tagged and went to 3, but instead head coach Hansen got her called for leaving early, which Schreiner had done and has been doing earlier in this game and games. So that is now 2 outs. And now batting is 3-hole hitter number 5, Abby Miller. First pitch strike from relief pitcher Marley Hilton to Abby Miller. Miller looking for her first hit at this game. She had a fielder's choice in her first at-bat, but looking for her first true hit. Stopped by catcher Gownley was that ball in the dirt. Now 1-1 to Miller. Miller, the freshman from Winnetka, California. She's one of 5 Cali kids on this Trinity roster. Other out-of-staters include those from Arizona, Indiana, California, Colorado, and Washington. Miller swing and the miss, now 2-2. Miller nearly beats out the grounder to shortstop, but she is thrown out. So they don't score any. But there is a solid hit by Watson that was a double, but she's called for leaving early on the fly ball hit by Lloyd. And no errors, no runs scored. So Tigers still up 4-3. Schreiner now in their last lives as we are heading to the top of the 7th. Catherine Patterson still in the circle for the Tigers and looking to shut it down and get this dub and walk away with 2 of 3 games in SCAC play versus Schreiner and move to then 6-3 in SCAC play overall. And we'll be back for the top of the 7th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Number 26, the pitcher Marley Hilton, starts it off for Schreiner here in the top of the 7th. The ump had not given the play ball sign before Patterson pitched, so that counts as a ball. So now 1-0 to Hilton. Outside ball, now 2-0. Schreiner trying to get back in this game. They're down 4-3, and they'll have their last at-bats here in the top of the 7th. Tigers looking to shut them down. Patterson with a strike there. Count is now 2-1 on Hilton. She swings to left field. Elizondo's under it and makes the grab. That is the first out of the top of the 7th. This brings up number 32, the left fielder, Alicia Gonzalez. Gonzalez 1 for 3 on this game. Lined out to short, then had a hit to left field, and then she grounded out to short. First pitch, a strike from Patterson to Gonzalez. Gonzalez, a senior from Marble Falls, Texas. Back-to-back strikes for Patterson, now 0-2 on Gonzalez. And Gonzalez grounds out to short for the second out. Tigers 1 out away for taking this game 3 of the 3-game series versus Schreiner. And there will be a pinch hitter, so instead of Marissa Hernandez, it will be number 15, Melanie Castilla. Castilla, the senior from San Marcos, Texas. Castilla played in game 1 yesterday, where she lined out to center and then was walked. Game 2, she was 1 for 3. Flew out to right, had a sac bunt, and then had a hit up the middle. So here she is getting her first at-bat here in game 3. With 2 outs, top of the 7th, her team down 1 to Trinity. And that's a first pitch strike from Patterson. Patterson ready to pack it up and head home and get this dub for Schreiner. That one a bit out of the zone, so now 1-1 versus pinch hitter Castilla. 2-1 pitch underway. Now 3-1 to pinch hitter Castilla. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. 4-3 in favor of the Tigers. Fly ball to right field. Goes out of play on the other side of the fence. So now full count to pinch hitter Castilla. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. Tigers up by 1. They need 1 more out to win this game and take 2 of the 3 games in this 3-game series versus SCAC contest of Schreiner. But Castilla gets a walk.
Now batting number 22, Kennedy Moody.
So pinch hitter Castilla gets walked, and now up is first baseman number 22, Kennedy Moody. Castilla will switch back with number 17, Marissa Hernandez, who she was pinch hitting for. So Hernandez takes over at first. And Moody steps into the box. Moody is 1 for 1. She was walked, hit by a pitch, and then had a hit to the 5-6 hole. Steps in to face Patterson for the 4th time today. First pitch is a ball to Patterson, bit high. Bit high, now 2-0 to Moody. 2-0, 2 outs, runner at first. 4-3 is the score in favor of the Tigers here in the top of the 7th. That one's in there for a strike, now 2-1. Apparently, the ump calls a balk on pitcher Patterson. Not sure what happened, but the count is now 3-1 to Moody. Now it's a full count. So full count to Moody, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Patterson working to get this dub here in the top of the 7th. Tigers up 1, runner at 1, 2 outs. Full count pitch underway. Moody hits it to left field. And that's a home run.
Schreiner home run. Now batting number 2, Annie Wallace.
So that is a 2-run home run to left field by Kennedy Moody. And the Schreiner Mountaineers are now up 1 over Trinity here in the top of the 7th. First pitch strike from Patterson to number 2, second baseman, 8-hole hitter Annie Wallace. And that's a foul ball. Nearly clips the line in left field, but goes foul, and Wallace comes back to a 1-1 count. You'll see here how close it was, but it does go just foul on the left side of the line. Good call by the home plate ump there. She grounds out to third. Wallace does. That ends the inning, but not before Schreiner can take back the lead and are now up 5-4. And it's now Trinity who has their last lives here in the bottom of the 7th. They round the troops up here to get a pep talk and get things going, calm down a bit. But Tigers need to at least score 1 to head to extra innings, 2 if they want to walk off one win here and SCAC play versus Schreiner. And we'll be back for the bottom of the 7th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting the Tigers out here for the bottom of the 7th rally will be the 4-hole hitter, Marina De La Luna. De La Luna having a good afternoon. She's 2 for 3. She's 1 for 2. She was hit by a pitch and then had a solid double. First pitch is a ball from Marley Hilton, the relief pitcher for the Mountaineers. De La Luna swings. That one goes back foul, so now 1-1. And De La Luna ropes one to the 5-6 hole to left field and is on with a single. Solid hit by De La Luna, and this brings up the DP number 8, Dawson Debussy. Debussy technically 1 for 3, however she's been on twice. She had a hit to left field in her second at bat and then reached via error on the third baseman in her third at bat. Shows bunt. It goes foul, so she'll be back with an 0-1 count. Debussy shows bunt again, and that one goes back foul, so she'll be in the box with an 0-2 count now. She couldn't get those bunts down. De La Luna goes back to first. No outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Tigers now are the ones down 1, 5-4 to Schreiner. And Debussy with a base hit back up the middle. Solid single by Debussy to keep this hit streak going. She advances De La Luna to second and gets on safely herself. And now there will be a pinch hitter.
Pinch hitting for the Tigers is number 16, Lane Smith.
And it is number 16, the freshman from Foxfield, Colorado, Laney Smith. And there will also be a pitching change for the Mountaineers. So coming into pitch is number 25, Kaylee Culpepper. Culpepper pitched in game 1 versus the Tigers. And that was the game that the Tigers won 2-0. But Culpepper back in.
Local for the Mountaineers is number 25, Kaylee Culpepper.
Kaylee from Carlton, Texas. She has a 3.74 ERA, 23 strikeouts, 2 wins, 7 losses, and she's pitched 58 innings. She's also a chemistry major from Schreiner and a senior right-handed pitcher. So she takes over for Marley Hilton. Pitchers were Bree Wadke, and then it was Marley Hilton, and now it is Kaylee Culpepper here in the bottom of the 7th. Culpepper faces pinch hitter Lainey Smith, who's pinch hitting for Jordan Williams here in the 6th hole. Smith comes in with runners at first and second, no outs. Tigers down one. Need 2 to win. First pitch is a ball low and in the dirt. Smith steps back in, 1-0 count. That one's in there for a strike. Now 1-1 to pinch hitter Smith. Smith hits that one back up the middle. De La Luna rounding third, heading home. And the game is now tied. So Smith with a pinch hit RBI single. Debussy tries to get to third. She is thrown out at third, so that is the first out for the Tigers. However, Smith still gets a pinch hitting RBI single.
Now batting number 42, Diane Lozando.
So Tigers find a way to come back and tie this game up here in the bottom of the 7th. There's a pinch runner for Smith, who's pinch hitting for Williams. That pinch runner will be freshman number 12, Jayla Arenas. Arenas is freshman out of Houston, Texas. She's taken over for Smith at first. De La Luna, the runner scored, now has 2 runs scored in this game, along with an RBI herself. And now stepping in the box is 7-hole hitter number 42, the left fielder, Diane Elizondo. Elizondo has been on in all 3 of her at-bats so far this game. She had a hit up the middle, she had a double, and then she got on via fielder's choice by the third baseman. So her first time facing Culpepper in this game. All the Tigers saw Culpepper in game 1. That's a first pitch strike from Culpepper to Elizondo. So the winning run is at first for the Tigers. Pinch runner Jayla Arenas. Elizondo swings at an outside pitch for strike. Now 1-2. One pinch runner away from Culpepper to Elizondo. That one's low in the dirt. At 2-1. And Elizondo will go down swinging for the second out of the game. This brings up 8-hole hitter, 5th-year senior right fielder in this game, Bree Pena. Pena is 2 for 3 in this game. She had a solid double in her second at-bat, and then a hit past the second baseman in her third at-bat. First pitchy ball from Culpepper to Pena. Pena, 5th-year senior, has faced Culpepper throughout her collegiate career, as Culpepper is a senior for Schreiner. Another ball. So it's now 2-0 to Pena. Make that now 3 straight balls to Pena. 3-0 count. Pinch runner Arenas at first for the Tigers. Score now tied 5-5 as the Tigers were able to tie it up here in the bottom of the 7th. There's 2 outs. Bree Pena in the box with 3-0 count. That one's a strike. So it's now 3-1 to Pena. Three-one pitch underway from Culpepper to Pena. Swing and a miss, so full count now to Pena. Steps in, full count, 2 outs. Winning run at first, bottom of the 7th. Pena hits that one foul on the left side. Full count pinch underway here. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Game tied up between Trinity and Schreiner. Pena is able to foul that one back and stay alive. Count stays 3 balls, 2 strikes. Culpepper in motion. Bree check swings one foul. To right field. 3-2. Pena battling it out with Culpepper. The pitch. And that is a walk for Pena. Great job by Pena to work the count, stay alive with foul balls, and she moves pinch runner Arenas now to second. She gets on to first, and now up is 9-hole hitter, strong slapper, Sam Whitman. Whitman's technically 0 for 0. She's been walked twice, and then she was pinch hit for by Zoe Frausto in the last at-bat. So Whitman now gets in for her 3rd at-bat of this game. Whitman sees the first pitch for a ball, so 1-0 on her. Whitman, the senior from Austin, Texas, previously attending Lake Travis High School. Steps in, one of the 3 captains for the Tigers. She sees that one for a ball too, so it's now 2-0. Sam Whitman, Bree Pena, who is now at first, and starting pitcher Kat Patterson are the 3 captains for the Tigers in this 21-22 season, voted on by team members. And that's a wild pitch that gets past the catcher, and both runners can advance up a base. So now the winning run is at 3rd. Jayla Arenas, the pinch runner, is at 3rd. Bree Pena at 2nd. Runners in scoring position, 2 outs. Tigers with the opportunity to walk away with a walk-off. Sam Whitman in the box with a 3-0 count. And that's a walk. Whitman with a 3rd walk of her afternoon. 3 at-bats by Whitman and 3 walks given to Whitman. First one by the second relief pitcher, Kaylee Culpepper. And now the Tigers are at the top of the order with leadoff batter number 10, Sid Watson. Sid Watson comes in, bases loaded, 2 outs, spot in the 7th. Opportunity to walk it off and win this 3rd game. And that is now 4 straight balls from Culpepper. Watson looking for her first hit of this game. Or excuse me, she had a solid double in her last at bat. She's 1 for 3. Rocked it to the left field fence. That is 5 straight balls now from Culpepper to a Tigers player. Watson staying patient. Yeah, Watson nearly got a home run her last at bat, but it went off just the top of the wall in left field. That one called strike by home plate ump. Watson now 2-1. Culpepper's first strike in now 6 pitches. 5 straight balls. Culpepper versus Watson here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. That's another strike on Watson. She now has a 2-2 count, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Game tied, 5-all. Watson calls time, is granted it. Felt Culpepper was taking too long. Catcher Groundley hadn't even got the signals from her coaches yet. Here's the pitch. And that's game. An error on the third baseman cost the game. And that is a walk-off error single by Watson that scores pinch runner Arenas, and the Tigers take game 3. Great job by the Tigers of staying patient, clutch hitting, and moving the runners, and they take game 3 from the Schreiner Mountaineers, and they now move to 6-3 in SCAC play. You'll still hear Watson with a hard grounder to third base. She just moves before she's ready. That's Vasquez, I believe, at third. Excuse me, that's Hernandez. And it just goes off her glove, and all runners advance safely, and Tigers get the dub. Tigers will now walk away with 2 wins and 1 loss to Schreiner. Schreiner got 1 win yesterday, but the Tigers are able to battle back and get the dub. Great job by the Tigers, showing fight and momentum and keeping their heads above water and getting back into this game. So they take the game 6-5. Scoring was as followed. The Tigers had an absolute breakout inning in the bottom of the 3rd, scoring 4 runs. And then they would get 2 in the bottom of the 7th to tie the game and eventually win the game. It's a great job by the Tigers. The Shriners scored 1 in the 4th, 5th, and 6th innings, 2 in the top of the 7th. So they were able to battle back and get the lead, but the Tigers were able to snag it back in the bottom of the 7th, as we just saw from a walk-off grounder error. And the Tigers win it 6-5. Tigers would end up with 12 hits and 2 errors. Schreiner would get 9 hits and 1 error. And Tigers would end up getting the series with 2 wins and 1 loss versus Schreiner. And they now move to 6-3 in SCAC play. And Schreiner moves to 3-6 in SCAC play. There will be another game versus Trinity and Schreiner in about 30 minutes. It is a JV game, so it will not count towards SCAC standings, but it is a JV game between both teams where players who have not played that much will get the opportunity to play in front of their family and friends and get their time in the dirt. And we will also be having some exclusive interviews with the varsity players of the Trinity Tigers, so please stay tuned for that. We will see you all in about 30 minutes. So again, the Tigers take 2 of 3 games from the Schreiner Mountaineers. They are now 6-3 in SCAC play. And their next SCAC games will be on April 2nd and 3rd. That is a Saturday and Sunday. Doubleheaders, or 3-game series with the University of Dallas at 12 and 2 and then at 12. So catch those. A broadcast hopefully will be coming out of the University of Dallas on April 2nd and 3rd. So good luck to the Tigers as it continues SCAC play, and congratulations on taking 2 of 3 from Schreiner. We'll be back in about 30 minutes for a JV game between these 2 teams, and I'll be back. I'm Gina Monaco, and this is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network.
Yo. Yo. Testing. I can't believe you guys got the windows open. I'd be having a asthma attack or something.
Well, if you shut them, it's already in here. So
Yeah.
at least the wind blows around.
Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Yo. Yo. Testing. One. Good God. Testing. 1, 2. Oh, God. Testing. 1, 2. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. Hello. Can you hear me on input 1? Input 1.
Check, check. Check, check. Oh.
How about now?
Yeah, now I got you.
And yourself?
Yep, got my, well, hold on. Yes, now I've got myself. And
Cool.
you. Cool, cool. Check, check.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah. And then, yeah, if I need to go up, I'm there. Okay, cool.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to this JV game between the Trinity University Tigers and the Schreiner Mountaineers. JV game means that it's players who usually don't get really to hit the dirt and see a lot of action, but they're able to do it this afternoon. And this game doesn't count towards SCAC standings or any sort of contest, but it is just to get some good reps in. Got a ground out for the first out of the inning. We also will have some special guests here, as some Trinity Tigers will be coming up and doing some interviews with me. Now batting is number 7, Ashley Schaub for the Mountaineers. The defensive lineup in this game is as followed. Pitching in the circle for the Tigers is Lainey Smith. Behind the plate is number 11, Addie Lusk. Third baseman is Alexis Saucedo. Shortstop is Madison Horn. Second baseman is number 1, Bree Pena. First baseman is Dawson Debussy. In left field is Leah Gonzalez. In center field is Christina Kish. And in right field is Jayla Arenas. That one called strike. Schaub is a sophomore out of Dickinson, Texas. Another called strike. Schaub gets a base hit to right field. And we have our first Tiger interviewer. We are here with Marina De La Luna.
Yes.
Marina, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Here, I should probably turn your mic on.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah, that'll do
You
it.
good? All right. So we are here with Marina De La Luna. Marina played shortstop last game. Do you want to take us through any highs and lows of last game? How are you feeling?
Yeah. I think our pitchers did a really good job of getting us ground balls this game. I got quite a few.
You did?
Yeah.
Handled them all very well.
Thank you. As long as we capitalize on those ground balls that we get, minimize our errors, we're all good.
Yeah, yeah. You also had, where'd you go? You ended up going 2 for 3.
Yeah.
Pretty good afternoon. Hit by pitch. How are you feeling
Yes.
on that one?
Good. I usually
Yeah.
get hit by more pitches, to be honest. So
Good. We have a steal. Schaub gets to second on that. And now batting is number 24, Courtney Hurry. Hurry, a freshman out of Waller, Texas. So, yeah, you went 2 for 3. Not a bad afternoon. Hit by pitch. And then you had a solid double. How'd that one feel?
it was good. It was our first RBI of the game, I believe.
Yeah, it
So
was.
it's good to get on the board. Definitely wish we'd be able to do that earlier, but we're working on that. So
And Hurry, a nice chase down dive by Bree Pena at second to stop, but Hurry does get an infield single, and she moves Schaub to third. So runners at first and third now for batter number 27, Rylan Warnke. Warnke is a freshman from East Bernard, Texas. She steps in to face Lainey Smith. So you had hit by pitch double, and then you also had a hit to left field. You would end up scoring twice, and you had an RBI.
yeah.
Pretty good game. Pretty
yeah.
good game. Can't complain, can
Thank
ya?
you. Yeah.
Warnke hits it back to pitcher Smith, who gets her out at first, and the runner is able to get to second. So now runners at second and third with 2 outs for batter who's number 23, Michaela Briggs, freshman from LaPorte, Texas. Our second baseman, Bree Pena, is also from LaPorte, Texas. So LaPorte kids
Now
hanging
batting
out.
number 23, Michaela Briggs.
How are you feeling about the season, Marina?
I'm feeling pretty good. I think that win was really big for us. We needed to sweep this series, and we will come out hard against Dallas next week, and I think all 3 of those wins will be necessary too. So we have a pretty good spot in conference right now, which I think is super important for the end of the season.
Big time. Y'all are currently 6-3 now in SCAC play. Schreiner is now 3-6, so little oppo stats there. Yeah, you got Dallas next week. You're heading to Dallas, another road trip. Not as long as Centenary, that 9-hour bus ride.
No, I do not need
How
to
are
do
you?
that again.
How do you deal with road trips? Are you a road trip fan?
I like road trips.
You
I'll
do?
be honest. I do, especially I get my own row. We make the freshmen double up. So
yeah. So sophomore card you're playing.
yes,
Yeah.
there's enough of us that aren't freshmen that we can play the sophomore card.
That is
actually,
true. We
yeah.
love the charter bus action. What's your go-to road trip to pass the time? What do you like to do? Besides homework, of course. As
yeah,
a
always homework.
scholar athlete.
TikTok, of course.
Of course.
Yeah,
TikTok.
nothing really. I would say definitely listening to music, getting my Spotify numbers up, of
Oh,
course.
yeah. Were you in any of the percents for any artists this year, or what was
I
your?
was. I think I was for Lainey. I was in the top.
Laney,
so,
nice.
yes.
And you went to a Laney
I
concert.
did.
How was that?
So good.
It was so good. Our Snapchat was blowing up. It was perfect.
Of course.
Number 23, Michaela Briggs fouls that one back. She now has an 0-2 count with 2 outs. Runners at second and third. Marina, would you like to plug any socials? Anything coming up in your personal life? How are you feeling?
No, I'm pretty good. It's a good day to play softball.
It is.
It is. Oh.
And Briggs gets a base hit to in between first and second. She'll be an RBI single. Throw in by Arenas. They nearly get Warnke diving back to third, but she dives back in safely. So it's an RBI single for the Schreiner Mountaineers. They are now up 1-0 over the Trinity Tigers. Marina, thank you for joining. Would you like to add anything before you go?
No, I'm good. Thank you for
Any
having me,
hot
Gina.
topics, hot takes, anything?
No hot topics. I'm just
Doors
glad.
or wheels?
Ooh, definitely wheels.
Definitely
yeah,
wheels.
For
Okay,
sure.
that's one for wheels. Who would you like to come up here next? Who would you like to send past the
I
plate?
might send Diamond up here. She seems pretty excited.
Diamond,
yeah,
do you have any
so.
personal questions for Diamond? Any?
No, I think you should.
Yeah.
You got this.
I'll figure it out. All right, that is Marina De La Luna, shortstop and third baseman for the Trinity Tigers. Thank you for coming out, Marina.
Thank you for having me, Gina.
Have a good rest of the game. That is one of multiple interviews we'll be able to have this game. De La Luna walks away to some claps from our Tiger Network employees up here. We're just wanting to spread the happiness and just get y'all to get to know our Tigers players. Nice diving play by Saucedo at third. And that hit was by number 17, Marissa Hernandez, who is an RBI double. Excuse me, single, jeez. RBI single. And now batting is number 5, Joanna McKay.
Now batting number 5, Joanna McKay.
McKay, a sophomore from Baytown, Texas. She went to Robert E. Lee High School. So yeah, we're going to be doing a couple of those interviews during this game for y'all to get to know the Tigers at a more personal level. First pitch swinging is McKay, and it is caught by second baseman Bree Pena to end that inning. But Mountaineers do get 2 runs on 3 hits and no errors. They do leave 2 runners on. So the Schreiner Mountaineers get out to an early lead, 2-0. And we'll be back to continue this JV game between the Trinity Tigers and the Schreiner Mountaineers here on Trinity Softball and Tiger Network. The pitcher in this game for the Schreiner Mountaineers will be number 18, Caden Filburn, a freshman from Bryan, Texas. Starting it off for the Tigers is third baseman, number 7, freshman from Harlingen, Texas, Alexis Saucedo. And we are joined here now with the left fielder of the Trinity softball team, Diamond Elizondo. Diamond, how you doing?
Doing pretty good. That's a big win for us in that last game.
That is. You want to take us through that? How are you feeling?
Yeah,
you had
I mean,
a great afternoon.
started hitting the ball a little bit better.
Yep.
Glad to see that. I got a double in left field. But that's a big game for us. It seats us well. Helps with that, of course.
Yeah, we were talking to Marina. Y'all now 6-3 in SCAC play. I believe that has y'all at third in standings, I think, in SCAC standings. High foul ball out of play by Saucedo. She now has a 1-2 count. Yeah, Diamond, you would end up going 2 for 4. Not a bad afternoon. Solid hit up the middle. That was a strong hit up the middle by you. And then that blast of a double to get it going for the Tigers. You also ended up getting 2 RBIs. Nice. And you would end up scoring a run, the 4th run. So, yeah, I think that was a good game overall for y'all. I'm glad you feel good.
Definitely. And I know Kat threw an amazing game. We've been working Kat in the pitcher. And
yep. We will have Kat Pat up here soon to hear from her. Kat Pat is our starting #1 pitcher for the Tigers, the senior captain for the Tigers. And, yeah, Diamond joins us with Body Armor. She's trying to get sponsored by Body Armor. So if anybody on here knows anybody for Body Armor, please hit Diamond up. It'll be a fly ball by Saucedo. It is tracked down. Oh, it is actually dropped by the second baseman of Schreiner. And that is in foul territory, so it'll count as a foul ball. So Saucedo comes back with a 2-2 count. And again, she is facing Caden Filburn, the pitcher for the Mountaineers in this exhibition game. So, Diamond, we had a very special event before this previous game. We had an honorary Trinity Softball's player event with some kiddos from San Antonio with the San Antonio Buddies charity. Take me through that. What are your thoughts for the charity, and as a vice president for the charity, how do you like San Antonio Buddies? How do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great program to have here. I mean, especially me growing up in San Antonio and, like, playing here locally, I think it's great to give back to the community that I was raised in. And it's just big. I mean, I love coming in, and, I mean, I got to do this when I was younger. I got to go on the field with a few college players, and that was something I looked up to. It's always a dream to play college softball, so it's cool that we can be that role model now. Like,
exactly.
Now that I'm the college player. Exactly.
Yeah, you switch spots.
It's even better. I've got a lot of family here today.
You did.
And I got to be that role model for my cousins. I mean, getting to see, like, an older cousin on the field, like, that's your family, and you get to see them on a platform like this. Like, it feels great to be that person for them.
Course.
And then, of course, to have them supporting me this whole journey. Like, I've been playing softball since I started walking. So for them to be there that whole way, it's just amazing, and absolutely couldn't be more grateful to have my family here today.
That's awesome. I think that was the loudest the crowd was when you got your double, and there's that little corner of the Elizondo family just holding it down for you. And I believe your cousins made up about 4 of the 10-ish kids we were able to have out here. They all were like, I want to be with Diamond, I want to be with Diamond. So that was so awesome, and I know that makes it even more special, and it shows a lot about you to know. Pick up a charity and be vice president, as it's very chaotic. We work with 18 of the Trinity athletics teams, and sponsorships and deals from all over the place. Madison Horn will run out a single. She hit it to the shortstop, but she is able to run that one out. Quick horn, so she now takes over at first, and now the bat is in the hands of first baseman number 8, Dawson Debussy. Debussy also played last game, and she's getting some more reps here in the JV game this afternoon. And so after the first game, after y'all had that beautiful walk-off, I was able to pass along the $3,053 that we raised for I-9 Sports that you were going around and getting those money orders from yesterday. Thank you, Walmart, for finally having it work out for us. But yeah, so we were able to raise $3,053. That was off a couple events we had, teddy bear tosses, donations from families and friends and everything, and we will probably have, possibly, Diamond Elizondo take it over if she wants in her next 2 years here at Trinity. So reach out to Diamond Elizondo if you want to have your team come out to a game, or you want to have anything involved with the San Antonio community. Diamond went to Stevens High School, Northside School, so just up the street from here, and is a huge part of San Antonio Buddies and huge part of the Trinity softball team here too. Horn takes off for 2. And gets in safely with a dive, so that's a steal to Horn. Good job of her by advancing. Dawson with a count of 0-2 in the box now. And Elizondo, you want to take us through what you do academically here at Trinity, because, Trinity's a very academically strong school, as you know, as a STEM kid. So what are you majoring in? What are you minoring? What are your plans?
Yeah, so I am currently a psychology major, business minor.
Nice.
And with the psychology major, I plan to go to PT school.
Interesting. So there was a single up the middle by Dawson Debussy. Foreign tried to make it home from second, but she was thrown out. It was a great throw by the center fielder there. Dawson does get on with a single, and she passes the bat now to number 22, Melina Corelli, the freshman out of Kirkland, Washington. She comes up to bat with 2 outs and 1 runner on. Tigers down 2 in this exhibition game. So PT school, you have any, I know you're a sophomore now, but you looking at any yet, or?
Yeah, so my uncle is actually a PT, and he graduated from UT Health Science Center.
Oh, nice.
So that's definitely something that I want to look into. But I know UIW also has a program, too. But yeah, PT is what I want to do. Every time I've talked to a PT, they always say, take business classes. It never hurts, right? So I was like,
Hey,
business minor, right? And get the most while I'm here.
Yeah.
Definitely from an academically rigorous school here at Trinity. I think it looks good to have a lot under your belt leaving here.
Yep. And what would be your dream post-job, post-grad school and all that kind of stuff? Where do you want to go with PT?
Yeah, so I want to do clinical PT. Like, I want to work with athletes recovering from injuries. I want to get athletes back on the field. Growing up, I suffered lots of injuries, broke my ankle,
Yeah, those ankle
sprained
braces.
my ankles. Yeah, I played with 2 ankle braces. Suffered a concussion that I needed PT for, broke my wrist, like had a lot of injuries growing up. And I hated watching everybody play, and I mean, of course I'd love to be there and support, but like I want to be on the field. So I want to be that person that gets people back on the field sooner. Like
That's
I want to be that part of it in an athlete's life. So.
That's awesome. I like how all of you do. You have a personal basis behind it. That's really dope. So I wish you the best of luck as you continue the season and continue your academic career as well. Is there anything you'd like to add or plug?
I again love that the family came and support me. Absolutely love the family. Couldn't be more grateful just with everything that they've been through, sacrifice. It's truly amazing, and I'm so blessed to have that support behind me. But thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
Of course, I appreciate it. That is Diamond Elizondo, the left fielder for the Tigers. Oh, one more question.
What's up?
Wheels or doors?
That's such a tough question. Everybody's always like, there's only one right answer. There's only one right answer. But there's so many buildings and so many doors. Each car has 4 doors. I have to say doors.
You're going doors. I believe, if I remember correctly, Marina also went doors. So that's 2-0 doors.
Gotta go doors. That's such a tough question, though. When you really sit and think about it.
Yeah. All right, who would you like to send up here next? Who are you going to go grab?
Oh, I'm going to bring the Cat Patterson.
The Cat Patterson. All right, that's who's on next. Thank you, Diamond, for joining us. Have a great rest of the season and academic career.
Thank you again for having me.
That was Melina Corelli. She got an RBI double, so she is at second base. And now batting is 5th-year senior Brianna Pena. Great job by Corelli of snagging that RBI and getting the first run on the board for the Tigers. Run scored by Dawson Debussy. Tigers now down 2-1 to the Schreiner Mountaineers. I apologize. I will get the defensive and offensive roster for the Schreiner Mountaineers shortly. But now batting is Bree Pena. She has a 2-2 count, 2 outs. Corelli at second. That one is low. Full count now to Pena. Pena in the last game that counted for SCAC standings went 2 for 3. They double, a hit by second base, and then a walk. And that was a clutch walk. It came in the 7th inning where the Tigers would eventually walk it off. So great job by 5th-year captain senior Bree Pena. Pena nearly launches a home run over left field fence. It just goes to the left side of the foul pole, but beautiful swing by Pena there. Almost had a 2-run homer. Good job by Pena of hitting that one deep with a full count and 2 outs. And she gets a walk. She passes the bat to the catcher, number 11, Addie Lusk. Lusk, the freshman from Austin, Texas. Lusk catching this game. She also has her family here from Austin. Her parents and her 2 siblings. her youngest sibling, Jacob, was able to be an honorary Trinity softball player in the last game, that event we had for San Antonio Buddies. First pitch ball from Schreiner, pitcher to Lusk. That one called strike. Now 1-1 to Lusk. We have another special guest star with us. It is the star #1 pitcher for the Tigers, Catherine Patterson.
Hey, Gina. Thanks for having me today.
Cat Pat, thank you so much for joining us. Let me just start with a great freaking game.
It was
Good
really
job.
fun.
It was a fun one, wasn't it?
Had to keep everyone on their toes today.
Yeah. You wanted to keep the audience, in it. I think you definitely did that. Cat Pat pitched all 3 games versus Schreiner. Game 1, she only pitched 75 pitches. How are you feeling after that first game versus Schreiner?
I always tell everybody when I come in and I only throw like a 5-pitch inning that I love doing that.
Makes pitching a lot easier.
It makes pitching a lot easier. It makes the game a lot quicker and quicker pace, and it's just something I enjoy doing. So the lower pitch count, the better.
Yeah, I think it wasn't in game 2. It wasn't until maybe 6 batters, second or third time through, that you had a strikeout. You had just given it all to the defense. The defense were having your back. How does that feel to just know that the 8 behind you have your back when you're carrying such a good game like that?
Well, it feels great knowing that I have a bunch of seasoned players behind me, and that if I need to pitch for ground balls, that they're behind me and that they're going to make plays. So just knowing that there's a group of great players behind me, that makes the game a lot easier, and it takes a little bit of weight off my back.
100%. Now batting for the Tigers is #9, senior center fielder this game, Christina Kish. Yeah, and also I feel like I can literally see when it's getting to the 6th and 7th inning, you just bear down and get going, and I feel like you take it personal and just get those strikeouts. What's going through your head in the later innings when you're going for like a complete game and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, there's something about that 5-inning stretch after that point. It's time to go harder. I feel something inside me just kind of click, and in that 6th and 7th inning, especially the 7th, it's time to just bear down, like you said. Dig a little deeper, realize that if we're in a point where we're behind, I have to hold them so that my offense can work, and if we're in a point where we're ahead, I got to hold them so that my offense can work a little bit more.
Yeah, yes ma'am. And you were able to take over this kind of #1 spot pitching for the Tigers, in the senior season. What did you do from your junior to senior year, or kind of over the offspring in the summer, to really get in that mindset and know that you were going to be that go-to pitcher?
Yeah, so just a lot of communication with coaches, and knowing the role as a senior on the team as a pitcher, there's a lot of leadership that comes with that. And just as a team captain and senior pitcher, you realize how hard you have to work going into the off season and in the off season coming into the spring season, just so that you can be a provider for the team, a consistent provider. And so that takes a lot of work, a lot of attention to detail, to be able to be that role for everybody and be that rock.
That's a single up the middle for Christina Kish, and it will be a 2-run RBI single. And Addie Lusk will slide into third safely, and Christina will end up at second base. So a solid 2-run will end up with a double for Kish, and this will bring up the 8-hole hitter, left fielder number 33, Leah Gonzalez, freshman from San Antonio, Texas. Also want to congratulate you, Kat. You are one of 3 captains in this 2022 season for the Tigers. What was it like to get that C recognition and award granted to you?
It feels good just knowing that there's a lot of people and a lot of coaches that trust me and trust Bree Pena and Sammy Whitman to do a job and be that mediator for the coaches and the players. It feels good knowing that people trust me with that leadership and that they know that I'll be able to provide for them. It feels good knowing that people have that confidence in me, because I certainly have that confidence in other people too.
100%. And being we're going to switch roads right now, you are also, of course, a scholar athlete here at Trinity University.
Yeah.
You're a comms major, sport management minor. What are your postgrad plans, Catherine?
So looking into some sport management graduate programs right now, and also some consumer psychology graduate programs. And if that doesn't work out this year, going to go ahead and just work in the sport marketing field until I can further some academia.
Nice. You had an internship with the Astros, right? Couple
I had an internship with Harris County Houston Sports Authority, which is actually right across the street from the Astros, so I understand.
You
the
ended up in
confusion
the
there.
ballpark a couple times.
I did end up in the ballpark a few times, but got to work with some really cool sport organizations and sporting events that are really big in Houston. We actually got to work with the AAU Junior Olympic Games
That's so cool.
in Tomball, which was really exciting. It's pretty hot. It was in the middle of August, but
Yeah, and
certainly good work.
Houston suburbs native. You are.
yeah,
Kat?
I'm
Yep.
hour south of Houston. I
Yep.
just tell people I'm from Houston because it's much easier, you know.
Is there anything you would like to plug or anything coming up for you that you'd like to tell the viewers about?
I don't think so.
No, you don't. Any
don't think
shout outs
so.
you want? Any?
I just want to shout out the team this weekend. I
Yep.
think it was just a very exciting weekend. A lot of grit shown there at the end, and we had to dig deep, but I'm happy we came out on top with the win in this conference series.
Yes, ma'am. Y'all now move to, I believe it is 6-3 in conference play. I believe that puts y'all at 3rd seed as of right now in SCAC. I have a little bit of a funny question. Doors or wheels? What do you think there is the most of in the world?
You know, I've been seeing this all over the place, and I don't know where it originated, but I guess maybe I'm a little too old for this type of memeage, but
Memeage.
I'd probably have to say there's more doors.
You're going to doors? That's 3 doors in a row.
I
We've
think that
actually
there's
had.
probably more doors because if you have the argument for wheels on a car,
Yeah.
think about the doors that are on a car.
Yeah, oh, and
know what I'm
that is a hot take from Catherine Patterson.
That is a hot take to finish off this interview. Thanks for
Yep.
having me, Gina.
Of course. Thanks for joining us, and I wish you the best of luck academically and athletically
Thank
in
you.
your
Appreciate
senior
it.
career. It's been great playing with you and watching you play now. So that is Catherine Patterson, the starting pitcher for the Trinity Tigers. Again, Cat Pat, thank you for joining us.
Thank
we wish you the best.
Thank you. Up next will be Jordan Williams,
Jordan
our
Williams.
first baseman.
You hear that? All right, she's calling her out. Jordan Williams.
Unformally known as Michael Jordan, which is my nickname for her.
Where she got that, we don't know. We don't know
No,
yet.
it originated with me 100%.
That's it. All right, thank you, Cat Pat.
Thanks.
We appreciate it. So that was Catherine Patterson, the starting pitcher for the Tigers. Rounding off our interviews so far as we head to the top of the second. Game is tied 2-2, and we'll be back with Jordan Williams in just a little bit. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting off for the Mountaineers, here in the top of the second, is number 19, Allison Taylor. Taylor, a freshman from Devine, Texas. She's a catcher here with Schreiner. And she smacks one to the 5-6 hole for a single. And she will pass the bat to number 18, Caden Filburn, the pitcher in this game. Also, again, I want to apologize for any delays in relaying names. I don't have a roster card, so I'm figuring out who's who as they come up for Schreiner. Filburn puts down a bunt, but it goes back foul. Filburn pitching this afternoon. She's from Bryan, Texas. She's about 3.5 hours southeast of here. She is majoring in pre-law with a minor in history at Schreiner. She steps in with an 0-1 count to pitcher Lainey Smith. And she lines out to second baseman Pena, who gets the double play to first and gets a diving back Taylor out. And that will bring up number 33, Sydney Drott. We now have another special guest with us. Everyone, please welcome first baseman for the Tigers, number 24, Jordan Williams.
Hello.
How you feeling, Jordan Williams?
I'm feeling good.
Well, you were given you were called by Cat Pat to come up next, and she also said your nickname Michael Jordan.
Yes, Cat likes to call me Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
yes.
she took full credit of giving you that name. So, Miss Williams, will you take us through how you're feeling with the season, how you feeling yourself in your sophomore season with the Tigers? That will be a ground out from Drott to the shortstop Horn to end the top of the second, and we'll be back for the bottom of the second where we will see Jayla Arenas, Lainey Smith, and then we're back to the top of the order.
I think that we definitely had a rough start to the season. Starting off a little bit slow, had to work some things, but I think we definitely turned around for the better. Worked some of those little things out and doing really well as a team, definitely picking it up better. As far as my sophomore season, definitely not how I've expected it to go this far, but trying to work that out myself. But yeah, the team definitely we're very happy with the progress that we've been making, and definitely more success to come.
Don't be shooting yourself in the foot too much. You lead the team with doubles with 9, ma'am. This is continuing from last season where you led the team in doubles. What's up with you in doubles, Williams? How do you get that going?
It's being too slow to make it to 3.
So you're saying you should be leading the team in triples,
Nah.
but you just decide to chill out at second, right, when you get there. And last game, you took over at first. You had some solid plays. You had some double plays with Sam Whitman. What's it like working on the right side of the field with Squams, Green Bean, String Bean, Sam Whitman?
Sam and I work really well together. We communicate really well and kind of know like our ranges and everything. I know really like how far Sam can go, and I think we communicate as like calling ball as well as telling like each other who's gonna get the ball. I think that helps out a lot. We have good chemistry, so we work pretty well together over there.
Now batting for the Tigers is freshman number 12, Jayla Arenas. That's good. That's good to hear. And I know you've kind of been going through right fielders, but foul ball-wise and kind of those Bermuda Triangle balls, I know y'all were working with that as a team, and you're not too slow. You say you can't get the third, but you're a pretty quick first baseman, Jordan Williams. You don't want to claim that.
No, I mean, I have my moments, I feel. I think I'm pretty quick off the bat defensively to the ball. But I have to say Sammy does have me beat. So
Sam does currently – well, actually, she's now tied with stolen bases with the team. Guess who she's tied with?
Sydney?
Marina De La Luna. Your best friend, Marina De La Luna. And speaking of De La Luna is from Concord, California. You are from Clayton, California, a Bay Area kid, Northern California. How do you feel coming from California now to the hot and sunny Texas?
It was definitely an adjustment. I definitely think Marina made it the adjustment a little bit better. I've been friends with Marina since I was 9. So Texas has grown on me a little bit. The weather, though, too hot.
What about this afternoon? How are we feeling? We're in like mid-80s.
Too hot.
Too hot? It's that humidity. With curly hair, Jordan is constantly complaining about humidity. So I think it's personal. It's a personal vendetta. Arenas gets the walk, and we will have a pitching change here. Now pitching is number. Let me wait for it to turn around real quick. And, of course, you won't turn around. I'll get back to you on who is pitching now for the Schreiner Mountaineers. Jordan, a natural lefty-lefty. Do you, I guess, approach the game with a different style compared to your righty teammates? You know, you usually face righty pitchers. You usually get throws from right-handed teammates. What's it like being that natural lefty-lefty on the field?
It can be a bit frustrating at times. They definitely love throwing me that low and outside pitch that the righties normally I get to see at least a few inside pitches a game. They definitely throw to me different than they throw slappers like Sammy. They'll like to jam Sammy, but it's rare that I get an inside pitch, so it's something that I have to make kind of my best friend.
Which you have been. You've been staying patient in this second half and getting multiple walks. You now have, I believe, I don't know if they've updated, but since last game you have about 9 walks on the season. And I believe you lead the team in walks as well with those 9. Second closest is Sid Watson with 6. So it definitely shows that patience and pitch selection you've had. Actually, apologies. Sam Whitman is in second with 7 walks. Now batting, we are at the top of the order, Alexis Saucedo, number 7. And now pitching for the Schreiner Mountaineers, it is number 29, Bailey Borden, the freshman from Pearland, Texas. Jordan, can I get a Go Spurs Go from you, Jordan?
No. Go Warriors Go.
Yeah, big Warriors fan here with me is Jordan Williams. Williams is majoring in psychology, recently declared. Congratulations on that. And she is minoring in sport management. Jordan, take me through what you want to do post-grad.
Post-grad, I would like to be a sports dietitian for hopefully the NBA and double dip with eating disorder dietitian, either with women's sports or just in hospital in general with athletes. Think that is very important and not enough research done on that. So the goal is to double dip in those two, complete grad school, and hopefully work at the NBA as well.
I love that. What I know you have a kind of personal story with that, with wanting to follow that career. You said you wrote a paper right in high school about, or you did a research paper about eating disorders and when you were in high school, and that you feel that kind of fueled your passion to want to go in that field, as well as being, a woman athlete and being surrounded by teammates, other female teammates who, unfortunately have to go through that. That's really not publicized or talked about too much. Saucedo with a high fly ball to center field, which is caught for the first out of the inning. So talk me through that. Was it kind of like that paper that really drove that, or did you kind of know early on that that's kind of what you wanted to do in your adult life?
Nutrition has kind of always arised interest in me. I've always been interested in it. I took classes in high school. But growing up, as a female athlete, it's something that is almost normalized. People are like, oh, I ate once today, or I'm not eating, I struck out. It's normalized, and it's something that I want to make a difference in because it's not healthy, and I'm passionate about it. So.
And you also can brag. You have the phone number of who were you able to meet this past semester?
I actually was shadowing the nutritionist for the Spurs.
Yep. Shout out Mandy Tyler. Appreciate you. Very nice woman who Jordan's been able to shadow and has given her some internship programs that Jordan can hopefully add to her academic schedule moving forward. Now batting for the Tigers is number 3, junior Madison Horn. Horn had a hit to shortstop her last at-bat and then stole second, looking to continue that. But she will unfortunately fly out to center field for the second out of the bottom of the second. Game still tied 2-2 between the Tigers and the Mountaineers. Williams, is there anything else you want to add, want to plug, anything coming up in your life, any people you want to give a shout out to?
Just want to, shout out the whole team. I mean, we're working hard and trying to get better, and I think that's reflecting, and every day we're trying to get better and having fun, and go Tigers.
Go Tigers. Well, you have heard it from Jordan Williams. Williams, I have one parting question for you. Doors or wheels?
Wheels.
Oh, and that is a hot take as Debussy gets a hit to the 5-6 hole. I wanted you to know you're the first wheels answer. We've had 3 straight doors, but you're going wheels.
Wheels.
We love to hear it. All right, that is Jordan Williams, starting first baseman for the Trinity Tigers. She's in her sophomore season. And before you get away, your best friend, Marina De La Luna, first team All-SCAC last season as freshman. And what were you awarded with last season?
I was awarded second team All-SCAC.
Yes, you were. Yes, ma'am. And she's looking to do that again in this season, as she's having a great season so far with the team. Like I said, leading the team in doubles and walks. She also has a home run under her belt. No big deal. And that is Jordan Williams. Williams, any parting awards before you?
No,
Words? I
ma'am.
can't speak. No, ma'am. Who would you like to bring up now?
I'll be calling up that tall little second baseman under the name of Sammy Whitman.
Sammy Whitman. All right, you heard it. Sam Whitman next. Jordan, thank you so much for joining us. We wish you the best academically and athletically as you continue your career here at Trinity University.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Jordan. Now batting is number 22, Melina Corelli. Corelli will fly out to right field, and that ends the inning for the Tigers. The Tigers do get one on, however, they cannot bring them around, and that runner's left on. The game is still 2-2 here in this JV game between Trinity and Schreiner. I appreciate all the Trinity Tigers coming up here and saying some words, and you'll be hearing from a couple more. And can't wait to get some more exclusive insights from the Trinity Tigers. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Now batting for the Mountaineers here in the top of the third is number 16, Carrie Fulton. Fulton made an appearance the last game. She pinch hit and had a pretty clutch pinch hit. It was a hit up the middle. She was pinch hitting for Mallory Solis, two-hole hitter. She had a pretty solid pinch hit, and she would score an RBI off that hit. It would be the third run of the game. And that comeback that Schreiner had, but Trinity would eventually shut down as they would win it with a walk-off in the bottom of the seventh, 6-5. But Fulton batting here now. Fulton is a senior from Georgetown, Texas. She has a 3-1 count now from pitcher Lainey Smith. And that'll be a walk to Fulton. The bat is now passed to Mountaineer player number 29, Bailey Borden, current pitcher. For the Mountaineers. Borden, like I mentioned earlier, freshman from Pearland, Texas. In her first season with the Mountaineers. Borden it's actually her first time pitching in a game for Schreiner. Doesn't have any stats yet. She's a 5'8" freshman from Pearland, Texas, previously attending Dawson High School. She currently has a 1-1 count from Tigers pitcher Lainey Smith. She hits a high pop to left field, which is struck down by Leah Gonzalez for the out. And that will bring up Mountaineers player number 11, Zoe Ramirez. And we have a special guest star with us. Now joining us is starting second baseman Number 2, Sammy Squammy Whitman.
Hey, Gina.
How are you doing, Sammy?
Doing great. I'm doing great.
Good. Do you want to take us through how you felt in that walk-off game 3 versus Schreiner?
I mean, it was a definitely very exciting game. I think we could have put it away earlier, but, you know, you got to have those games sometimes. And I'm glad that we obviously came back to win it in the bottom of the 7th and didn't even get to extra innings.
And the Tigers will get the lead runner out with a fielder's choice that goes to the third baseman, Alexis Saucedo. Squams, you had 3 walks.
I did have 3 walks.
What was going through your head after just in that box? You just stayed patient, stayed selective. She wasn't giving you anything.
Yeah,
really?
I was definitely ready to hit. You know, we've seen both the pitchers that I saw. We'd seen yesterday, so you know, I knew what to expect and I knew what I was going to get thrown. But you know, I really just got.
And Ramirez is caught stealing, trying to get to 2. Great throw by Lusk to shortstop Madison Horn covering. That's the 3rd out of the inning. Continue.
Yeah.
You get 3 walks.
I had 1 long at bat that ended in a walk, but the other 2 just didn't really get much I could work with. But
yeah,
I mean, getting on base is getting on base, so still happy with it.
Yeah, definitely. And so you're technically 0 for 0
0
on that
for 0
game.
today.
You had a good game, and then at second base you held it down. You had a couple double plays, got some lead runners, had a solid double play with Williams, who we just spoke to. What's it like working on that right side with Jordan Williams at first?
I mean, I love working with Jordan. We've been playing together for a while now. We just know the way that each other work. We're always communicating, and with whoever's in right field, we're always communicating with them. I feel like we never really have any blunders on our side between me and Jordan that aren't based on communication, just because we're always talking with each other. So it definitely brings me a lot of confidence to have her at first base, just because I know I trust her with my full heart. And I swear I haven't seen a bad throw get by her once in my life. So.
And I feel like kind of what you said, that trust and just knowing she's going to be there, I felt like that. So that quick double play you had, it was a liner to you, and you just quickly caught it Williams. Like, you didn't even
have to think about it. And honestly, I thought it was a little bit of a, a little bit of a quick throw. She was kind of in the way, but it didn't even cross my mind till afterwards because I knew Jordan was going to get it no matter where I threw it.
Yeah, and that looked nice too. And
thank you.
Statistically, you are tied for first with stolen bases. Do you know who you're tied with?
It's got to be Marina, doesn't it?
Yeah. So you're
Dang,
tied with
Marina.
4. Y'all have 4 even. So good job. 7 RBIs, 7 walks. You're in second with walks. You actually, I think you took over now. I don't think the 3 have been added.
Oh,
so
really?
I think you've taken over for walks now with 10.
I think within like the first 5 games maybe of the season, I already had 8 walks, which I think was more than I even had the entirety of last season. Yeah. So I've definitely getting a lot of walks, which I think as a slapper and you know, when I was closer to the top of the lineup, like that's all I could ask for is just getting on base so that those other power hitters behind me can hit me in.
We have Bree Pena, who starts this inning off with a hit up the middle, and now the bat is in the hands of catcher number 11, Addie Lusk. Speaking of the 9-hole hitter, what's it been like? You know, like you said, typical 2-hole, but now you've been moved to 9, which there is no bad things about 9-hole. You know, you're in the lineup. That's the end of the story.
You know, I think I was struggling with consistency the first half of the season. So I think, honestly, moving down to 9-hole, coming off that little bit of a struggle, it's been nice to see a few more pitches before I get my first at-bat. And it's also nice to, you know, with Jordan before me in the lineup, I'm able to see how the pitcher's throwing to a lefty because, you know, we normally don't have that many lefties in the lineup. So that's been nice to see. And I think it just kind of got me a little bit more centered, and I'm able to go through a little bit more of the game before I get that first at-bat. So.
Yeah, and being a power slapper, you're basically our only power slapper on the team. What's it like to, you know, you kind of see those outfielders coming in? Do you just start, like, chuckling to yourself and you just want to get that inside or just something you can just rope?
I always like to see them coming in. I mean, I have to, you know, my slapping style is a little bit different than, like, for example, in the past, people like Emily Bearfield and Emily Vaslavic, just because I'm not necessarily as quick on the bases as them. So I have to do a lot more placement and a lot more getting it out of the infield to be able to get those hits. But I remember the one hit I had that I think I hit it further than I ever have in my life. They were actually playing it back on me. So
they did their scouting.
I know they did. They knew.
Hey, don't be down yourself. Not too quick. You got the 4 stolen bases. You still lead the team.
So tied with Marina of all people.
Don't be lying about that.
Marina's got some wheels. She's got some wheels. People don't know about it.
She doesn't. She's our quiet. She's our quiet stolen bases. So if we want to switch now academically, congratulations.
Thank you.
Gone to University of San Diego, our big Cali
Back to my
kid.
roots.
Back to
roots.
Yeah, your California roots. Sam was born in California, Southern California. Would you like to take us to what you are planning on doing academically post-grad?
Yeah, so I'm going to be getting a master's in business analytics. Not really sure kind of the angle that I want to go, what industry I want to go in. You know, I'm continuing my education to hopefully, you know, iron that out a little more and figure out that plan. But, you know, I'm just excited to have another opportunity to learn more academically before I kind of move off into the real world and go into my
100%.
career. I think I needed another year before I was fully ready for that.
100%. No, and you're good. And I know that took a lot of weight off your shoulders.
Definitely did.
To get that acceptance and, you know what you're doing. It definitely takes that weight off shoulders. And big Padres fan. So
yes,
seeing some games.
I've been a Padres fan for life. Padres fan for life, and now I get to go to their games.
Yeah, you always like to say you liked them before the hype. So
I did. You know, my freshman year here, everyone hated on me because the Padres weren't doing well, but I stayed consistent.
Yeah.
Look at them now. Now everyone's a fan.
Everyone is, and if you see Sammy, hopefully if she gets those online classes, she'll be at the beach.
Yeah.
So no one rat her out to her professors if her camera is not on. But
online class at the beach.
Okay. Yeah,
what more could I ask for?
That is where Whitman will be. Sam, do you have any other things coming up for you, or anything you'd like to plug? Anybody you want to shout out? Anything personally or with Trinity? I know you're part of the Spurs sorority.
Oh,
That's
yes,
fun
I
too.
am. That's going
You
well.
have a job title with that.
I do have I am the treasurer for Spurs, which is going
money
well.
Girl. Big money girl.
Keeping track of the budget.
Yeah. If it's in the red, don't talk to Sammy. She's not the treasurer.
Yeah. Unless you're, you know, the bank.
Unless you're
sponsoring.
sponsoring.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, if you want. We actually just got sponsored by Red Bull.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I
Red
did not
Bull
know that.
sponsored us for our bid day. And they handed out a bunch of free Red Bull. I didn't get one, but
I did not know that. That's so cool.
I know, isn't that crazy?
Now batting is Christina Kish, number 9 right fielder from Tucson,
Kish.
Arizona. Yeah, there was a double play that just happened off a liner from Addie Lusk. They got Bree out at first off that liner, so the base is now empty. 2 outs. Kish with a 2-1 count. Game still tied 2-2. Now 2-2 count to Kish. So yeah, I know your family usually likes to come down from Austin. It's always great seeing them and your big old doggy Zeus.
Yeah.
So it's good to see them. And
it was good to see Zeus.
Yeah, and your grandfather was able to come too.
That was very nice. He just moved to Texas from California, actually.
Yeah.
So
little switch.
Yeah, unfortunately, they could have stayed one more week. Oh, nice.
A nice hard hit back up the middle. Just goes right between the legs of the pitcher. For Kish. Kish is now 2 for 2.
Ooh.
Yep, she had a solid double. She was able to get to second on her first at bat, and then she had a hit up the middle just now, and now batting is 8-hole hitter number 33, left fielder Leah Gonzalez. Gonzalez looking for her first hit this afternoon. She comes in, runner at first, 2 outs, game 2-2. Sam, how are you feeling? Senior season. Can you believe it's here?
I can't. You know, every once in
high fly ball. Dang. And that'll be a fly ball for the 3rd out by Gonzalez, and Schreiner will be back up to bat for the top of the 4th. Game still tied 2-2. So senior year captain.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
What's
I mean,
it been like?
every time I remember that it's my senior season.
Yeah.
Very mixed feelings and very mixed emotions.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I got graduate school and like a new state, which I'm excited about, but also just last season playing the sport that I've been playing since for 15 years now.
Yeah.
I'll probably end up joining an adult league though. So.
You'll ask if Padres need a
maybe they need some help. Maybe they need, yeah.
See if slapping can be implemented in the MLB.
Yeah, I could be the first slapping coach and then
show them how to bunt, show them how to get it done, show them how to steal, maybe tell them how to get it done.
My 4 stolen bases.
Hey, I'm telling you, take it to the leagues. Take it all the way. Whitman, I have one more question for you. A very controversial question. Doors or wheels?
Oh, if any one of my teammates came up here and said anything besides wheels, I'm going to have a serious talk with them.
So, do you want the score? With your vote, it's now 3-2 in favor of doors.
No.
In favor of doors.
Give me the names of who said doors.
We have Catherine Patterson. Doors.
Of course she would.
Diamond Elizondo. Doors. And surprisingly, Marina De La Luna went doors.
Wow.
But only your right side Jordan Williams
Of
broke it open
course.
with wheels. We had 3 straight
We got
door votes.
Great minds think alike,
Yeah,
they say.
it must be that.
But
it must be the
unfortunately,
lefties.
I don't-
The lefties
yeah.
said you something.
Wow, you know, I thought since everyone went to Trinity, they would have just known that the only correct answer is wheels. But I'm gonna have to go have a talk with them.
Yeah,
I'll whip them into shape. Don't worry.
Who would you like to bring up here next? Who would you like to call out? Personal call out.
I'm thinking of Jessica Lloyd.
Jessica
Lloyd.
All right,
Ooh,
Tiger fans.
can't wait to hear that interview.
We'll be back up. That is Sammy Whitman, our starting second baseman for the Trinity Tigers in her senior season. Sammy, thank you so much for joining
Of course.
us. Good luck academically and athletically moving forward. Thank you again.
Thanks so much. Hi,
Appreciate
Jenna.
you. Sam with a little shout out to our roommate, Jenna Cash, who's out with COVID. Sam is my roommate as well as Jenna Cash's roommate. We were over by the Botanical Garden. So that was Sam Whitman rounding it out for interviews so far as we are in the top of the 4th. Now batting for Schreiner is number 7, Ashley Schaub. That wheels or doors question I asked, it started on social media platform TikTok as Schaub gets a hit to right field, where someone asked the question, are there more doors or wheels in the world? So y'all can ponder that and let me know what you think the answer is. We currently have Tiger players believing, 3 of them believing more doors, 2 of them believing more wheels. Very controversial, of course. Now batting for the Schreiner Mountaineers is number 24, Courtney Hurry. Hurry, freshman from Waller, Texas. She will nearly hit to a double play. She gets a fielder's choice that goes to shortstop Horn. Horn gets the lead runner out at 2, but Hurry runs out to first and gets on safely. So now the bat is passed to, I believe it's number 27, Rylan Warnke. It is number 27, Rylan Warnke. Warnke, like I said, freshman from East Bernard, Texas. She is studying nursing at Schreiner. She's played in 5 games and is looking to add a bit to her stats in this exhibition game versus Trinity. She has a 1-1 count with 1 out, runner at 1, and she faces pitcher Lainey Smith. Kaylie Ortiz. Big apologies there. Kaylie Ortiz is now pitching for the Tigers. It's great to see Ortiz in a jersey and out on the mound. She tore her ACL in her senior year incoming to Trinity, and after PT and rehab, she's finally back on the field. This is actually her first time in uniform and in the circle for the Tigers. So that's lefty Kaylie Ortiz. Tigers nearly get another double play, but it's another fielder's choice to shortstop Horn, who gets lead runner Hurry out at first, and Warnke is able to get to first, and now the bat is in the hands of number 23, Michaela Briggs.
Now batting number 23, Michaela Briggs.
And we have another special guest star with us. I know, right? We have a check swing that'll go for a hit for for number 23, Michaela Briggs, to right field, and she'll move Warnke to second. And now batting is number 12, Madison Beck. So joining us is third baseman, catcher, right fielder, playing wherever she wants to play, Jess Lloyd. How you doing, Jess?
I'm doing pretty well. It's good to end with a win, so gotta be happy.
Yeah. You want to take us through that win? How are you feeling in that game?
Pretty nervous. I mean, it'd been a while since I've played third, so when I found out I was playing yesterday, I was nervous because it's been a while since I've been at the hot spot.
It didn't look it, though. It didn't look it. You looked like you held it down. You did a pretty good job there today and yesterday, so you were able to get some games there.
Yeah, thank you.
You're also able, able and very talented at playing catcher as well as right field. So what's it like kind of being a utility player for the Tigers?
It's very unexpected, but Coach Martin just told me as long as I was hitting, she's going to stick me anywhere.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
right field's probably the biggest adjustment because it's been a
Yeah.
while since I've had to read a fly ball.
Yeah, and cover all that ground there with, especially at the our field. There's definitely a lot of greenery to chase down. You had a pretty good game. You went 2 for 4, had a hit to right field, hit past second base. Take me through those at bats. What were you thinking? You're just feeling good in the box, really?
Yeah, I mean, just plan as usual, just attack. Like I know I'm a great hitter, so just trust my swing and swing at good pitches and find a way to get on.
A great hitter is definitely understatement for you, Jess. You're leading the team. You currently have a 392 average, 31 hits. Great job there. 3 of those being doubles, 1 of those being a home run, 6 RBIs. You've been walked 3 times. You got 3 stolen bases.
Yeah.
And 7 runs scored. Those stats still need to be updated, though, from today, so you'll be adding more to those numbers. But what's it been like? Has it been a hard transition from high school to college play, or have you just been feeling good, feeling yourself?
I've just been feeling myself. Like I feel like even freshman year of high school, like there's no like expectations. Like I'm a freshman, so I feel no need to put any pressure on myself. Just go out there and do me.
Is that kind of the mindset you feel is like? Because that's not some people, they put the pressures on you. How do you keep from kind of getting that worried or nervous mindset? What do you have a personal thing that you do, or is that just kind of how you live? You're just usually kind of calm, collected, and not too worried.
I try to stay calm. I mean, of course, there's been a few times where I've probably gotten a little nervous and swung at pitches I probably shouldn't have swung at. But at the end of the day, I go back in my dugout. My team cheers me on and just reminds me, like, I'm a great hitter, and I just got to calm down. That's it, because that's where you get the best out of me is when I'm loose.
Yeah, and that's good. And that's good that your teammates know that, so it's good that they give that to you.
Yeah.
And you're now in the 2-hole spot. You've been 2-hole spot for a couple games. Do you like being in that 2-hole spot? Do you change your mindset if you're in different numbers in the order, or what do you do?
I mean, not really. I mean, of course, runners in scoring position, I try to keep it out of the air if less than 2 down, but usually I'm in the 2, 3, or 4 spot. So I've been just same mindset. I mean, coaches tell me, like, people have charts on me, so probably just same pitches I'm going to see. So just try to keep a simple mindset and hit anything in the zone.
And now batting for the Tigers is number 12, Jayla Arenas, freshman from outside Houston, Texas. And academically, how are you doing? You are a STEM kid, and you have a lot on your plate. So what have you been up to academically?
Well, I'm an engineering major, so
Nice.
so yes, lots of physics, lots of STEM, lots of late nights and coffee. So that's fun. I couldn't tell you how I've done it, but it's been a lot of work. But it's all rewarding in the end, and so I'm just excited and possibly maybe doing internships this summer. So
nice.
Yeah, so a lot of exciting things coming.
Major respect to you. You'll be heading back to California, I guess, for the summer?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm still waiting on a few internships. I might do some research here.
Oh, nice.
Not sure yet.
That's exciting.
Might head up to NorCal to do
cool.
some internships with some engineering
That's
firms.
so exciting.
So
and what's postgrad job and goal? What are you looking at?
I mean, graduate school's been set on the plate, but not entirely sure. I'm only a freshman, so I'll see more when I get there.
You got time.
But if not, just working straight out of high school or straight out of college.
Yep. That's a single hit for Jayla Arenas to left field. And just was that something that has you pick Trinity? Was the strong academics as well as the opportunity to play softball?
Absolutely. I mean, like, they have a great engineering program. It was very highly thought of. So it was just one of the many perks about Trinity. So it was very exciting to hear that it was just as strong academically as it is athletically.
Lainey Smith will get a single off an error from the shortstop to move Arenas to second, and Smith gets on safely to first. And now batting is number 15, Zoe Frosto. Do you have anything coming up you want to plug? Any shout-outs to family, friends?
My family is here, so.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, my mom and dad are here,
That is
so
awesome.
big shout-out to them. Super happy, and just like all my ultimate frisbee friends, they always come here. They always
That's
supported me. They're
awesome.
always watching. They're the best.
That's awesome.
So
there usually is a little group of like 4 or 5 people that is just specifically cheering for you, and I know that makes you feel good. So I'm glad they're able to come out. That's
very
awesome.
much so. I greatly appreciate it. That helps me stay calm, knowing that they're there for me.
For sure. And now I have a funny question for you. Do you believe there are more doors or wheels in the
Wheels.
world?
It's wheels all the
Team
way.
You know what? You have now tied it up.
Really?
3-3. Your teammates, some said wheel, some said door. So now you've tied up this battle.
I guess it just depends on how you define a door and how you define a wheel.
That is an engineering hot take from Jess Lloyd. Jess, is there anything else you'd like to add?
No, thank you for your time.
Of course, and we wish you the best of luck academically and athletically as you continue your career. Thank you for having this interview, and good luck.
Thank you, Gina.
All right, we'll see you around, Jess. That was Jess Lloyd, third baseman, catcher, and right fielder for the Trinity Tigers. She'll be sending up whoever she wants. Next for an interview, and that is now 6 exclusive interviews we've gotten from Tigers. And there is one out in this inning, and now we're back to the top of the lineup with Alexa Saucedo, number 7. We will have a pinch runner at first, and that is Addie Lusk. Lusk taking over for Lainey Smith, and batting is Alexa Saucedo. Saucedo looking for her first hit in this game. She has 2 flyouts to center field. Big opportunity for her here, too, with runners on, no outs. Game tied 2-2. It's great to hear from the Tiger players. You can hear how much they care about their teammates and their school, and honestly how smart they are. They're very smart kids, especially to go here at Trinity. You have to, of course, be athletically strong, but also academically, because being a D3 school, Trinity does not give any any athletic scholarships. You can get academic and, of course, financial aid scholarships, but it really comes down to how smart you are. So we've definitely been proven with the multiple Tiger athletes we've spoken to, and overall in all 18 sports here at Trinity, that there are some smart kids here in San Antonio, Texas. Alexa with a 3-1 count. Full count, 3-2, steps back in. She fouls another one back. Put these on. We have another special guest here with us. It is leadoff batter, center fielder, Sid Watson. How you doing, Sid?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, good. Thank you for asking. You are our 7th interview here this afternoon.
Exciting.
Yeah. Congratulations on the win, walk-off win.
Thank
and
you.
You had that hit, too.
Yes,
Congrats.
yes.
Take us through that at bat. What were you feeling?
Well, I knew I hadn't been producing, and so going in my head, I realized my approach was off and that I was letting too many pitches go. And I realized, like, when I'm more aggressive, it's more likely I'm going to actually produce. So that first pitch, I was like, I'm going to swing at this one. Like, that is my pitch. And she threw it right there, and it was inside, which is my favorite pitch, and I took it to the fence.
So it all just worked out perfectly.
Yes.
And you had, in that previous bat, an absolute stroke to left field. I thought that was gone. Did you think that one was going?
I didn't even know I hit it that hard. No, I was just taking off running, and they were like, "Oh, it was a foot off," and I was like, "Oh, wow."
Literally, it was so close. You'll have to watch the replay. It was so close, just right off the tip of left field. You got a double regardless.
Yes.
And I know that felt good. So very proud of you there.
Thank you.
A fly out by Debussy is actually dropped by the right fielder, and she will have a 3-run RBI, and she'll end up at third. She's going for the inside the park homer. And she gets it. That's an inside the park home run by Dawson Debussy. And the Tigers are now up 6-2 in this JV game with the Schreiner Mountaineers. And now batting will be number 22, Melina Corelli. you are taking over center field for the Tigers in your freshman year. Do you like center? Have you been at center fielder most of your life, or is it a bit of an adjustment? What's it like?
So in high school, I mainly played infield. I was actually a shortstop.
Really?
And
Okay.
so I've played outfield before, but it wasn't my main position. But being put out there, I love it.
Yeah.
I love being able to go out there and try to dive for balls and the
not
range
afraid.
and everything. But
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed playing center.
I know you've definitely had some ESPN catches in center for us, but
Thank you.
going backwards, I know with this field, we have definitely a bigger field. Has that been adjustment yourself? Have you played on fields this big, or you have to kind of get used to the range and whatnot?
It's definitely an adjustment. I find myself looking back constantly to see how close I am to the fence, so I know when I'm running how much room I have. It's definitely. I feel like I have to be more aware of where the other players are near me. But I feel like we communicate really well, and even my left and right fielder are always telling me if the fence is nearby or if they got the ball. We're always communicating, which helps with that distance.
Yeah. And you're in the leadoff spot. That's something that you've been able to really pen in with the Tigers lineup. What's that been like when you got that call initially, and now moving forward as you secured that spot at the starting it off?
Yeah, so I initially got the spot because our leadoff had to go to lab. She had class.
Jess
and
Lloyd,
yes, and so I was like, okay, so I, knew this was going to be a big opportunity that I had to capitalize on, and thankfully I was able to produce in keeping that spot. And I do enjoy it. It's definitely an adjustment because I find myself being such an aggressive hitter from the beginning, and so being that leadoff, trying to help my team realize what that pitcher is throwing has been a little bit of adjustment, but I do like it. I enjoy it. It's nice to start off the game and know, like, okay, I'm gonna hit. I need to get it started. I need to produce. Yeah.
And you like being in that first one in the box, first one facing the pitcher. You've kind of taken over that. It's almost a leadership role because you gotta step up to the plate and get it done. Corelli will go down swinging for the third out of the inning, and that will end the bottom of the fourth. But Tigers are up now 7-2 over Schreiner as we head to the top of the fifth. And you're also very, very fast. You're one of the quick players for the Tigers. You have, let's see here, you have 3 stolen bases. So far, you're tied with a couple other players with second most with 3. Is that and adding to your aggressive style of play? Do you like, snagging bases and just getting that extra base hit? Is that just something you've always had kind of in the back of your pocket playing softball?
I actually used to not be one of the
Really?
fastest people.
Really?
Yeah, I used to be really short, and I had really big feet, and so I used to trip on them a lot, and I was never fast until about my junior year in high school.
That's so funny.
We started discovering that I have a little bit of speed, and so adding that to my game has been so much fun.
That's awesome.
It definitely helps in outfield too.
Yes,
being able to track down balls.
100%, and that probably adds to why you are a center fielder.
Yes.
And speaking of quickness, I don't want to trigger you, but we had the Gassers test in the fall, which is the sideline. For those who don't know, it's a sideline of the football field. Down and back is 1. The Tigers players have to make, is it 12 or 10 of 15?
I believe ours was. It was 10 or 12.
Yeah, 10 or 12 of 15.
Yeah.
So in that sideline down and back equals 1. And they have to give their times. And what was the time you gave?
My time was 21 seconds.
21
but I was
seconds.
completing them in about 18.
Yeah.
Because the adrenaline. I was definitely
the
taking
adrenaline
off.
was in fact 18 seconds. So
Yes.
it was so funny. You'd see Sid just leading the pack on the football field. We were out there at 6 a.m. in the fall, and that was our fitness test for the team. So I think Coach Martin and Coach Witt knew early that Sid was someone dangerous on the base pass and as a center fielder. So I want to switch academically for you. Do you have an idea what you want to major and minor in here at Trinity?
I do.
What do you want to do?
I am currently looking at biology to major in. I want to go pre-dental.
Okay,
so
cool.
dental school is the plan afterwards.
That's awesome. Has that always been on your mind when you were younger? Or is that something
No,
new?
it hasn't. I think kind of what sparked it is when I was 7 playing softball. I actually had my permanent tooth knocked out.
No.
And I've had a lot of surgeries and procedures since then to get it fixed. So I was in a dentist's office all the time. And
That
so I
is
was like,
so
you know what, this is
funny.
not a bad career. And I love the sciences.
That is
so it kind
funny.
of just played out that way that I was like, maybe I'll try it out.
That is so cool. And will you because is there a grad school with dentistry or some sort of extra schooling?
It's dental school.
Okay, so you do that post grad here, right? Or can you get that done while you're undergrad?
No, I'll have to do a graduate. It's 4 years after, so it's pretty
Gotcha.
similar to medical school. There's still like an admissions test and all
That's
that.
exciting. That's exciting. I know it's early. Do you have any schools on your radar that are good with dentistry or that you like?
There's only 3 in Texas.
No way.
So my plan is to apply to all of them and just see where I get in. But I'm not opposed to going out of state as well.
Got you. But if possible, you want to stay in
Yes.
Texas. I like that.
Yes.
And you are one of 3 local kids. You're from San Antonio. So was Trinity always on your radar when applying for colleges, or even just growing up? But did you always know what Trinity was, or did that kind of come on later?
It came on later. I think I knew about it in high school, but I kind of just applied here just thinking, what if I'm supposed to be like stay where I'm at, if I'm supposed to stay in San Antonio. And I kind of had other options in my head, and then those ended up just kind of falling through. And so I was like, you know what, I am supposed to be in San Antonio. This is where I'm supposed to be.
And you like the home vibe?
I do.
Home? Yeah.
I do. I go home every weekend, which is nice, but I do. I love it here.
Awesome. That's awesome. And so do you have anything coming up that you want to shout out? Any people, any family you want to shout out? Or
shout out to my dad for
Your
coming
dad?
to all of my games.
We love that.
It means
Softball
a lot.
dad.
Yes.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And now I have one more question for you. Doors or wheels? What do you think there are more of in the world?
Wheels.
You're wheels.
Yeah, I'm a wheels.
And
I'm
y'all
a
here to
wheels.
hear Wheels has taken the lead. Doors started strong.
No.
But Wheels has made it come back.
Yes, wheels all the way.
Sid, thank you so much for joining us. Who would you like to pass the mic to next? Who would you like to go grab?
Abigail Miller.
Abigail Miller, you heard it. She will be on here next. That is our leadoff batter center fielder, Sid Watson. Sid, thank you so much for joining us. We wish you the best of luck academically and athletically moving forward.
Thank you.
And we love watching you, and we wish you the best.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. So that was Sid Watson, and we thank her so much for joining us. She has broken open the doors or wheels controversial topic we have going on here. And there is a runner at 2 now for Schreiner as they try to get back in this game. Again, I want to thank all the viewers for letting me do these interviews with these cool kids of the Trinity Tigers softball team. Bunch of goofy nerds. And it's always exciting to give them the recognition and give them some interview practice and let them talk through what goes through their heads and what they're doing off the field as well as on the field as they stay very, very busy. Carrie Fulton hits that one foul for a 1-1 count with 2 outs. She has teammate Sydney Draught at 2. So 1-2 count. Another foul ball to the left field side. And getting the ball back into Kaylie Ortiz, the pitcher here for the Tigers, freshman. Kaylie Ortiz, freshman from Fulton, California. And we are joined with our other special guest, catcher and right fielder, Abby Miller. How you doing, Abby?
I'm doing pretty well, yeah.
Good. You had a great game. You've had a great series versus Schreiner, and then that walk-off. Take us through these games versus Schreiner. How have you been feeling? How have you been doing? How's the team looking?
I mean, we're looking good. I love how aggressive we're all being. It's really fun.
Yeah.
And especially the part that we just didn't give up throughout the whole game.
Yep.
So, especially that last inning where we were down, we could have easily just given up. Swung at the first pitch, just ended it.
Yeah.
But everyone waited for their pitch. They did what they knew they can do.
And you are now in the 3-hole spot for the Tigers, batting-wise. Have you made any adjustments having to be in that 3 spot, or is that something you're very comfortable with and something used to being a batter there?
I mean, it is new, but I'm pretty comfortable with it. I've always been pretty aggressive at the plate, so nothing really changes.
Yeah.
Because the 2 batters before me, they still tell me like what's going on with all the pitches.
Yep.
So I'm still prepared, you know.
Yeah. And you currently have, it has yet to be updated from the last games, but you have 14 RBIs, pretty solid numbers, 22 hits, 4 doubles, and a home run. You got a home run at Centenary.
I did.
How was that? Your first collegiate home run?
It was really great.
Yeah.
You know, they tried to get the ball back, but they said it ended up in a swamp behind the field.
And
How's
that
for
is Louisiana for you, I was about to say. And specifically, if I don't know if the viewers have been to Shreveport, Louisiana, to Centenary's new field, but they have a massive fence. So for you to get that over that fence, that also adds to your kudos of that home run. So congratulations on that. You have 7 runs scored, and just you've been producing a lot of doubles lately too. Is that just you going for that extra base hit and just getting those gappers hits, or?
Yeah, I would say I've been hitting the gap a lot more. But I also have to be careful not to be too aggressive. So it's a balancing act.
Yes, for sure. And you're doing very well. And so you're a catcher. You're also a right fielder. Take us through those 2 very different positions.
Yeah. I mean, I love catching. I love being involved in every single play. You know, it's really fun. I like being able to support my pitchers in every way I can.
Yep.
And in right field, I'm honestly just happy to be on the field. It's really fun out there. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's new for me.
Yeah.
But just being able to, like, chase down all the balls, it's so fun.
Yeah. And especially with Trinity's massive field, you definitely have a lot of chase down room.
I mean, I'm grateful for my other amazing outfielders who definitely guide me.
Yep.
The infielders telling me what to do, especially like the first time.
Yeah.
I had no idea what I was doing, so it's great to have teammates that really just help me out.
Was that did you play any outfield growing up, or?
Never.
Never. So dang. So at the college level is when you decided to hit up some right field. Catching wise, you're an absolute wall, especially this last game. I don't think you let any balls go by you in any of the games that you've caught so far. So congratulations, that's huge. Absolute wall behind. You've also had some phenomenal tags. What's it like seeing that relay come, knowing the players rounding third, and knowing you just got her dead to rights, and you're just about to apply that tag for the third out?
It's so exciting.
Yeah.
Because also I have so much faith in my teammates to make that perfect throw for me that I know that once I get the ball, that I will have time to make a tag. The hardest part is just always the feet placement, because umpires are so particular.
They're on that obstruction call for sure.
So I've definitely been focusing on that more than anything.
That's good. That's good. And your throws down to second. You've gotten a couple people too stealing overall, which has been great. Of keeping a lot of. I feel like we've seen a lot of aggressive base runners. So having you behind the plate, I definitely think they keep that in the back of their mind, so they don't try it. I want to switch gears now to academically. Do you have an idea what you want to do academically here at Trinity?
Right now I'm exploring business.
Okay, cool.
So I came in with no idea what I wanted to do, but I do like a lot of the business classes I'm taking.
Yeah.
So I'm probably going to go that route.
Cool. And do you have an idea post-grad, what you're looking at? I know you have plenty of time.
No idea.
Yeah, you'll get there when you get there.
Absolutely none.
Yeah, and you are one of 5 California kids on this team when at California. What has been that transition? Out of state, about 3-ish states over now in Texas. What's that been like?
It's not as hard as I thought it was going to be.
Really?
I'm more of a homebody. I love being in my room, just like doing my own thing. But being here, separate from my family, like I FaceTime them almost every day. So I always have that connection with them, and it's really nice to have a little bit of independence and like figure out what I want to do, like how I go about just life now without having my family around me.
Yeah, that's very mature, and I know that's a big step when you go to college. And is there anything you have coming up? Any shout outs you want to give to people, friends, or anything academically or athletically that you have?
Not that I can think of right now. I mean, as for shout outs, I mean, my whole team just for being incredible and such a huge support system academically, just personal life and on the field.
Yep. And I believe your mom was able to come today, right? So that's awesome to have her. I hope
my mom and my grandparents.
That's awesome. So I know that's huge for you to have them come over. And I have a very controversial question for you.
Oh.
Doors or wheels?
I knew it. It's 100% wheels, and you can't convince me that doors is even an option.
That's interesting. You need to talk to Sam Whitman because she feels very strongly.
I feel like Sammy, once she has an opinion, even when she knows she's wrong, she's just gonna stick with it. So I don't trust it.
Y'all have been breaking it open. That is now 5 in favor of wheels, 3 to doors. So I don't know.
Who said doors? That's what I want to know.
Catherine Patterson, Marina De La Luna, and I believe, who was the third? Whoever my third interview was, because we had 3 in a row. So, Diane Elizondo. Danielle Lozando. Those are the 3 door kids.
I have to have a word with Kat.
Yeah,
There's no way she said doors.
She said it with her chest.
Wow.
With her chest. So Abby Miller will go have a talk with Kat Patterson. But is there anything else you'd like to add or plug?
I think that's all.
You're just too shocked to talk now.
I am. I'm just sitting here just in awe.
Well, we wish you the best of luck academically and athletically as you have 4 more great years at Trinity. So good luck with that. Thank you for doing this interview. Grab whatever victim you want to come up here next. And thank you again for your time.
Okay.
Perfect. That was Abby Miller, catcher and right fielder, freshman from Winnetka, California for the Trinity Tigers. Now batting is Addie Lusk. Lusk was walked and then lined out to third. It's getting her 3rd at bat here. She pinch ran earlier. She hits a high foul ball, but that goes out of play behind the home dugout. Let's see, another foul ball by Addie Lusk. She now has a 2-2 count. Score is 7-3 in favor of the Tigers here in this JV game versus Schreiner University. And that's a ring up on Addie Lusk, who had check swung, but the home plate called her out for passing home plate, so that will be the 2nd out of the inning. And the bat is now passed to Christina Kish, having a great afternoon. She's 2 for 2. She had a double and then a nice hit up the middle. She check swings but does not pass home plate, so that is a ball. That one's outside for a ball. Pitcher number 33, Sydney Drott, is now in the circle. Another quick game for the Tigers. We're already in the bottom of the 5th. 7-3 in favor of Trinity. Very thankful we've been able to do some exclusive interviews with these Trinity softball players to pick their brains and get some exciting personal info about them, whether that's post-grad or what they want to do with their academics and athletics here at Trinity. Kish gains a walk, and that'll be 1 runner on now here in the bottom of the 5th. And now batting is number 33, Leah Gonzalez. Gonzalez looking for her first hit of the game. And it's just so great to hear from these group of very strong, dedicated women who are best friends of mine, who I played with last year and have seen grown up and have seen me grow up here at Trinity University. Gonzalez' first pitch swing goes foul, left field side. This will in fact be my last broadcast with Tiger Network. I've had a great 23-game series that I've been doing. I wish I could stay for the rest of the season, but I've been hired by the WNBA. I'm going to Las Vegas to be the head equipment manager for the Las Vegas Aces. I leave Thursday, actually. Gonzalez with a swing. High foul ball. Goes out of play. Count stays 0-2. So this will, in fact, be my last game series broadcasting for the Tiger softball, who I've had a great time broadcasting with and seeing my friends do a great job and having a wonderful season. So I just want to give thank you to everyone who's allowed me to get on the mic and share my softball knowledge and give some personal insights I have with the team. Gonzalez hits it to the shortstop, who makes the throw, but first baseman number 35, Haley Pear's not able to pick it. And she's on, and she also moves Kish to second. And now batting is right fielder number 12, Jayla Arenas. don't forget the Schreiner Mountaineers will head over to Austin College on April 2nd and 3rd for a 3-game series with Austin College. And your Trinity Tigers will be heading up to University of Dallas to take on the Crusaders, also on April 2nd and 3rd. That's Saturday and Sunday. Mid-afternoon games happening at 12 and 2 and then 12 the next day to continue their SCAC play. Like I mentioned earlier, the Schreiner Mountaineers are now 3 and 6 in SCAC play, while the Tigers are 6 and 3. Jayla watches a ball, so it's now 2 and 1. She gets a ball foul left field side. So count is now 2 and 2 with 2 outs. Runner at first and second. Tigers up 4. Incoming pitch from Drott to Arenas. She hits that to center field, and it'll be a pop-up to end the inning. But we have a special guest with us. Now joining us is pitcher number 14, Emery Betcher. Emery, how are we doing?
I'm doing good today. How are you, Gina?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. Emery, you're in your junior year here at Trinity. How are things going?
Going good this year. I am getting a lot more playing time this year than I was in the past, and that's been really exciting.
Yep.
And yeah, I think it's going well, going good.
That's good to hear. Did you make an adjustment going from the summer year between your sophomore and junior year, knowing that you would have to step up to be kind of that number 2 pitcher go-to, that relief pitcher for the Tigers? Did you do anything differently or anything over the summer to help you kind of get in that mindset?
I think, yeah, just knowing that and knowing that I'm going to have to step up, just working on my mental game. And being strong in pressure situations is definitely something that I've been working on.
Yeah, and that's definitely something you've stepped up to, I think, through the season with many games left. And do you have a favorite game you've pitched in so far this season that you're just feeling it and just looking good?
I was feeling it yesterday. I thought I was throwing a lot of strikes, which I was really proud of. Didn't walk anybody, which I've walked at least one batter in all all my appearances before, so I thought that was good. I didn't walk anybody yesterday, so
that's really good.
Throwing lots of strikes.
And with early on, it's doing a bit better now, but with kind of a small pitching staff due to injuries and whatnot, what was it like to kind of put the team really on your back in that circle and just knowing that you were going to get in that circle basically every game and knowing that you were going to be that go-to player? What was that like to really shoulder that responsibility?
It's definitely tough, and you definitely have to come to terms with it mentally, but just knowing that, you have to be there, and the team's counting on you. But they're also there behind your back, and they're ready to back you up, too. So.
Yeah, I believe you and Cap probably have the most ice bags ever on your arm and shoulder coming out of a game, post-game. Being best friends with Ashley Martinez, our trainer, for sure.
Yes, for sure.
So junior year, got one more year of school for both softball and academics. So what's it like? You're kind of seeing that light at the end of the tunnel. Is that scary, exciting? What's it like?
It's definitely a little scary, also exciting. Starting to think about, one day I'm not going to have softball in my life anymore. But still being present here and, living it out while I can.
And you are part of Spurs sorority, a sorority here at Trinity. What has that experience been like? Sorority at kind of a small college, but you still getting that group of sisters with the Spurs.
Yes, no, I enjoy it. I've met a lot of people through that. So just being at a small school and being in a sorority, you really meet a lot of people around campus, which is good.
Is that something you knew coming in, like you wanted to join, or is that something you're like, let me check it out, kind of thing?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't think about it at all before coming to college, but then seeing the Greek life on campus, I was like, that looks fun. They look like they have a good time.
Yeah.
So.
And academically, you're a computer science major, correct?
Yes.
How has that been?
It's been good. It's been good. Classes are definitely, getting harder as I get into the upper division. But it's going well. I really enjoyed it a lot. And I've gotten an internship for this summer, actually, in computer science. So, yeah.
What will you be doing? Or what company?
With Ernst & Young.
Dang. Okay. Congratulations,
Thank
Emery.
you.
And with that, was that something you kind of knew you wanted to do? Or is that something you discovered here at Trinity that you wanted to get into computer science?
That's also something, that I discovered here.
That's cool.
I just, took a computer science class on a whim my freshman year, and I really enjoyed it.
That's
and so,
cool.
changed my major.
And you said, is that internship here in San Antonio? Or you
It's
have
in
to go
Austin.
Austin. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
As you are from Fredericksburg, so you've been going around Texas a little bit here now.
Yeah, not too far from home. Still, Central Texas.
Yeah, still Texas. Emery, our big chicken nickname, our FFA kid here with with that nickname from Fredericksburg. I know that your family's been able to come to some games, usually on the road or at home. What's that like to have them in the stands cheering you on just throughout your whole
It's
college
so
career?
awesome, especially this year because last year we couldn't have fans. But it's so nice, to get to see them. Pretty much every weekend,
Yeah.
Not a lot of college students get to see their parents every weekend, so that's nice.
And of course, you're not a local kid, obviously, from San Antonio, but you're still in Texas. Are you able to see them when it's not game, like in the fall? Do you go home a lot, or are you kind of more like, I'm in my bubble, I'm at Trinity, I'm going to kind of stay here? What's been that adjustment been like?
For the most part, I'll stay here, I'll definitely go home, like maybe 2 times during the semester. Whenever I'm getting a little homesick. But
Yeah.
No, I like my little bubble here. It's nice.
Is that something you looked for when you were looking at colleges? Of course, you wanted to play softball, but was Trinity something academic and athletically that you saw, or you're just like, you know what, Texas school, strong in academics and athletics, I'm going there. What was your college process like?
Yeah, I definitely liked that it was close to home, and I really liked the academics. And then I came here on a visit, and I was like, you know what, no matter if I can play softball here or not, I'm gonna go here because I like the school for what it is. But then I did get the opportunity to play here, which is
that's awesome.
Definite bonus.
That is awesome. I now have to ask a question that is apparently creating a divide in the team right now. Are there more doors or wheels in the world?
Oh,
Emery?
I'm a wheels person. I definitely think that there's wheels.
This is a crazy comeback. You've now put wheels up 6 to 3
doors.
Yeah. You've been making that comeback. Abby Miller was shocked that anyone has even voted doors during her interview. She took that very personal, I'll be honest. But so that's been the question going around for the team. Very controversial, of course. Hot take.
Hot topic.
Are there any shout outs you want to give? Anything you want to plug that you have coming up? You have that internship, so that's a huge plug. Anything, any people, anyone you want to shout out?
Just my parents, if you're watching. Love you. Missing you today. They couldn't come, but I'll see you soon.
That's awesome. That is Emery Betcher, a pitcher for the Trinity Tigers here in San Antonio, Texas. Emery, thank you so much for your time. We appreciate you coming up here for an interview.
Thank you, Gina.
Now batting number 23, Michaela Briggs.
You can bring whoever you want.
What?
If you want to send someone up, you can.
Okay.
So Emery Betcher probably rounds out our interviews with the Trinity Softball Tigers. A big triple just came from the Schreiner Mountaineers, and that player will end up scoring, and they have now tied up the game. And that was a huge hit that came from number 27, Rylan Warnke. A 3-run triple by Warnke to put the game now 7-6. But then next batter scored her from third. Game is now tied 7-7. Nice throwdown check by catcher Zoe Frosto. In the box is number 12, Madison Beck. Again, I want to give a huge shout out and thank you to the Trinity softball players for coming up and doing some interviews with me. That'll be a pop-up to shortstop Horn to end any more bleeding that can be done by the Mountaineers. However, they do get 3 runs and now have a total of 12 hits and 3 errors to make the score 7-6 in favor of the Tigers. Game is not over yet. Tigers hoping to add some more to their run column as we head to the bottom of the 6th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting the Tigers off here in the bottom of the 6th is number 16, Lainey Smith. So his first pitch swinging will ground out to short. And she will pass the bat to the catcher, number 15, Zoe Frausto. Number 33, Sydney Jott in the circle for the Mountaineers. Frausto nearly gets a hit to short left, but it goes foul. So she'll come back with a 1-1 count. Zoe, the freshman from Katy, Texas, previously attending Morton Ranch High School. Sees that one for ball, now 2-1. She'll pop this one up to the third baseman. The first out, or excuse me, the second out of the inning.
Now batting number 7, Alicia Gonzalez.
This brings up top of the order, number 7, Alexis Salcedo. Salcedo first pitch swing goes foul out of play, right field side. That one called strike. Count now 0-2 to Saucedo. Freshman from Harlingen, Texas. 5 foot even. One of the shorter players on the team. That one a ball now 1-2. Saucedo looking to major in biochemistry and molecular biology. Probably minor in Spanish and go into the medical field. Post-grad. She will pop up to second to end that inning. And we are now heading into the top of the 7th in this JV game between Schreiner and Trinity, which Trinity is currently leading 7-6. And we'll be back. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. As we head into the top of the 7th, the defense for the Tigers is as followed. Pitching is that lefty coming off of rehab, Kaylie Ortiz. Again, so happy to see her in full uniform and in the circle. Behind the plate is Zoe Frosto. At third base is Madison Horn. Shortstop is Alexis Saucedo. Second baseman is Bree Pena. First baseman Dawson Debussy. And left field is Leah Gonzalez. Center fielder is Christina Kish. And right fielder is Jayla Arenas. Now in the box for the Mountaineers is number 5, Joanna McKay. She will ground out to short from Saucedo. Saucedo keeping it together, bobbled it a bit, but was able to recompose herself and get it done. Now is number 19, Allison Taylor. Taylor had a nice hit to the 5-6 hole in her first at-bat. Steps in to face Kaylie Ortiz here. She hits it to makeshift third baseman Madison Horns, who tries to get it across the diamond, and Debussy nearly picks it, but Taylor is able to run it out for a single. This brings up number 18, Caden Filburn. Filburn was in the circle earlier in this game. She sees a strike from Ortiz. Number 23, again, the freshman from Fulton, California. Previous attending Fulton Union High School. Ortiz intends to major in comms and English here at Trinity. And it looks like Filburn almost got hit, but it's called a foul ball, so she's now 1-2 is her count. And Saucedo nearly gets a double play as she scoops the single up the middle from Filburn, touches second herself and tries to flip it to 1, but just a bit in the dirt for Debussy. And there's now 2 outs. Filburn makes it to first, only runner on. And now up is the current pitcher, number 33, Sydney Drott. Foul ball back, count now 0-2. Potential last at-bats for Schreiner here in the top of the 7th, other down 1 to the Tigers. Ortiz with a nasty off-speed that was a bit too high, called ball. Count now 2-2 to Drott. Make that a full count now. And that's a rip of a base hit to right center field. Drott at 2, runner turning for home. And that's an RBI triple for Sydney Drott. And the game is now tied up 7-7. Now batting is number 16, Carrie Fulton. Nice job by Debussy, the first baseman, who was taken off the base from a throw from the shortstop Salcedo to tag the runner out for the third out of the inning. The Tigers now able to do another walk-off as we were tied heading into the bottom of the 7th in this JV game with Schreiner. We'll see if the Tigers can pull it off, as we'll have Madison Horn, Dawson Debussy, and Melina Corelli, the 1, 2, 3 batters. Next batters up for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 7th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Number 33, Sydney Drott, stayed in the circle for the Mountaineers as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Leadoff batter is number 3, junior Madison Horn. Horn, a quick slapper for the Tigers. Steps in to face Drott. First pitch ball. That one called strike on the outside. Now 1-1 to Horn. Horn swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Now 2-2. And Horn swings at the outside. And Drott gets her. Strikeout. So now up is the first baseman, number 8, Dawson Debussy. Debussy, the transfer sophomore from St. Edward's University, originally from Dallas, Texas. And a nice base hit up the middle for Debussy. And the winning run is now on base. Now batting, freshman number 22, Melina Corelli. There'll be a pinch runner at first, and it is Madison Horn. Corelli steps in to face Drott. First pitch, high ball. hit by the ball while stealing as Madison Horn gets on her back ankle. But she dives in safely. Adds to her steal tally. Horn now with 3 stolen bases. Corelli with a 1-2 count steps in. Good eye now, 2-2. And Corelli with a base hit to the 5-6 hole. And that gets past the left fielder. And that's game. And Corelli makes it all the way around for an inside the park home run. Tigers win regardless. But that's a walk-off single for Corelli that she turns into an inside the park home run. So the Tigers technically win 8-7, but 9-7 after Corelli comes around, and that's another walk-off win for the Tigers. The Tigers take this JV game from the Schreiner Mountaineers 8-7. Scoring was as followed. Tigers scored 2 in the first, 5 in the fourth, and then got that walk-off 1 in the 7th to get 8. Mountaineers also had 2 in the first, and then they had 1 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th, and then also 1 in the 7th to get 7. Mountaineers had 13 hits to Trinity's 11, but they also had 4 errors to Trinity's 1. So, final score of this JV exhibition game between the Trinity Tigers and the Schreiner Mountaineers was 8-7 in favor of the Tigers. Tigers also played a game previous to this, and that was Game 3 of this 3-game series with Schreiner, where they also won in a walk-off. And so overall, the Tigers would go 2-1 with Schreiner, and they are now 6-3 in SCAC play. Tigers will head over to Dallas to play the University of Dallas and continue their SCAC contest on April 2nd and 3rd, that's Saturday and Sunday. So safe travels to them. Safe travels back to Kerrville for the Schreiner Mountaineers. And good luck with the rest of the season. Same to all the parents who have come out to support Trinity and Schreiner. Thank you for letting me have on the Trinity softball players and some exclusive interviews in this game. And thank you for listening to me throughout this season here on Tiger Network. Wish everyone the best. My name is Gina Monaco. Thank you for having me on. I had a lot of fun. Great time. And keep supporting our Trinity Tigers, especially the softball team and the all 18 Trinity Tigers athletes teams. Thank you again. Have a great rest of the day. I'm Gina Monaco. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network.